Oh, shit. That's all right. Oh, shit. That's all right.
Ah, crap. Yeah. All right. So.
Nice, Blue.
Okay, here we go. Magical moment. Will it smoke or will it glow now?
I mean, you could test it.
That multimeter don't do any good. It reads through the electronics anyway. You know what I mean? So, I mean, unless you get a dead short on it, let's just see what it does. We'll see what it says for see what happens. Well, it's reading open that way. Them on my battery connectors.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
And it's reading 1, which is nothing. I go the other way, and it should read something the other way. And it does. Just for an instant. Do you notice how that did that just for an instant?
Yeah, because you got a cap on there.
Exactly. Okay, well, I feel a lot more confident about plugging it in now.
Nice. See, dude?
Man. Continuity tests are for women. Real men just plug the battery.
I know, I heard you say, and I was going to do that, Lewis, except that Ryan was, telling me, oh, man,
because I smoked my Mamba F4 because I was cocky like that.
I smoked a few also, but then I left the same, so it was fun.
Yeah.
I'm having this hard work to put the smoking side back again. It's tough to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, one of you guys can help out with the chat. I can't see the chat over there.
I can't see the chat either. I'm loading that up right now.
I know, I just see some people in there. I'm trying to get on with it.
We have Andy Cowley. Sorry if I messed your name. Night Brain. We have RC Crazy. Butch, Roadkill. We have a few going.
Yeah, I saw Roadkill in there, and then I came back over here where I can't see nothing, and now I'm missing a battery.
Eric is backstage, Ed.
Ah.
Well, guys, if you came here to see it smoke, you have to wait a little more. There's the crazy one.
Man, I need to replace this other monitor.
Okay. All the ladies in the house.
All right. Andy Cowley. Butch, what's up, man? Night Train. Eric, what's up, man? Eric is one step closer to playing liftoff with us.
Yeah,
Man,
cool.
I have to get on liftoff also. It's been a long time since last.
Okay. See if I can get back. I can't figure out where I am with the battery.
Oh, that's a good idea, Mike.
yeah. I'll go to that. Okay. Well, oh, wait, I need my radio. I need my radio.
Probably cut that off.
Ed, Mike wants the link.
Do what?
Ed, what Mike wants a link to join us.
Oh, okay. Uno momento, por favor.
Momento, por favor.
That's what about all the Spanish I know, but they go.
Yeah, but I speak Portuguese, not Spanish.
I know.
In our history, we had a lot of trouble kicking the Spanish out of this corner. So, no Spanish, please.
That's pretty funny. All right, you guys will have to let me know when he's in the lobby because probably won't take him long though. He's pretty quick. All right. Got my radio on. It's set to Mad Dog 1.
Mad Dog 1.2.
True.
Yep.
One step closer. I still got to mount a camera. I got to get that stupid OSD off this thing.
I think Carlos was right. But
No, he said
2021 now.
He said it would be 2020.
But I think 2020 won't be enough for you to finish it. Not mentioning that Eric, how is your build, bro?
All right, get my. Where has Carlos been? I haven't seen Carlos in forever.
Yeah, me either.
Dun, 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 dun,
You got those waterproof motors, huh? Those motors are covered so you could fly in the rain, dude.
What are you talking about?
Those motors, the tops are covered so you could fly in the rain.
The motors don't really care about the rain anyway. It's the
I know, I'm
electronics.
just kidding.
Okay. All right.
What happened to your
So here we
wire
go.
protector's missing?
Here, huh?
You lost your wire protector for the front right motor?
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere along the line, I misplaced it, and I just said screw it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Bazooka was going on about using old props to do it, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
Mike
that works.
Ed.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
There he goes.
All right.
Arm the sucker.
I'm getting ready to do that right now. Would you find the right channel, for God's sake? There we go.
Oh man.
And we have video.
Well, no magic smoke, Mike. Looks like we got to make our own.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, I'm ready to make some too now. All right, arm time. Motors are spinning.
I think you're supposed to do that with the props on, though, aren't you?
You're supposed to do it on that part of them. Okay. And we have a beeper also. Add electric tape around object and go fly it.
I got some motor rotation to fix. But hey, it's closer and I didn't fry anything. I was pretty worried about that. I don't know, because there's some ugly solder joints. That's why I had to get the flight controller on there before you could see them, Lewis.
No, it says Mike's backstage, dude.
I quit on Make It Pretty a long time ago. I'm just wanting you to fly, man.
I am very pleased.
Okay, once more I'm going to tell you this. Mike is on backstage also.
Yeah, I told you to tell me when he was backstage.
Am I muted?
Oh, yeah, did you
No.
say anything?
And we have Michael McReynolds on the house. Hey, Michael.
We told you 10 minutes ago, Ed.
I'm kind of deaf. I'm hearing everybody talk.
He's over there worried about his batteries.
Yeah, he was thinking he was about to start a fire, dude.
Yeah.
Night train is off, Gandalf again. It's growing, bro. Oh,
Man, I got a new one. I got a new lanyard the other day, dude. I really like it. It lets, for some reason, I like the radio to sit kind of high on my chest, not low. Like most people have it kind of low. I like it kind of high up. And I found one that lets me have it kind of high up. Yeah, I like it higher up, dude.
This one's way adjustable. I'm like at the bottom of the adjustments on this one.
You
So
know
there's
what?
like tons of room, dude. Tons and tons of space.
Well, like I could never find one that went really high up, but also had like the quick release. And I found one, so I'm finally
This is
super
like,
excited.
These are comfortable as far as on the neck. They're soft enough and whatnot with the nylon. So I've just stuck with it. It's the regular.
Oh, those are the stock ones,
Yeah.
aren't they? Yep,
Yeah.
I still got mine in the box, dude.
Yeah, I got two of these. I got one as a spare and one that I use all the time. So I'm like, yeah, cool. They work.
Those are
I
nice.
got a rotor,
They're soft.
I got the Rotor Riot one over there, and I don't like the Rotor Riot one. It's too thin and flips around and gets all tangled easy. And
Like they're awesome if you don't have a lanyard, but if you have a lanyard, then they're like, dude, these are garbage. For real. They work though. I mean, they do work. I sent one to Val because I don't think she had a lanyard, so I sent her one. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't have a lanyard, they're great, but they're not the best. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I like those quick release. Those are nice.
this one's big time adjustable too. That's some FPV life from Beck over in Australia.
That's badass.
Moved down to International Open, my first year in FPV. I got there.
That's badass. Nice.
I should switch to that one, seeing how it's white now. Feel better with my gear. See, that one sits way higher up too. This one's way up.
Yeah, I like them higher up like that, dude. I don't know why, I just do.
It sits up a little higher.
All right, I got two motors back.
Strap adjustment on the back, yeah. I mean, I got all that strap adjustment yet to go.
Right.
That's 1 and 2, right? 1 and 2 goes like that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One is bottom, the back right. 2 is top right. 3 is bottom left. 4 is top right or top left.
Okay. Well, it's 1 and 2 that are bad then. Backwards.
Yeah, the ones closest to us are 1 and 2. 1 being to our left, your right.
I've never had much luck with whatever that program is.
Beta Light.
Yeah. No, not like the other one.
Via Heli? Via Heli's easy. You don't have to do a whole lot to it.
Well, my only experience with it was the Batman, and when I tried to reverse all the motors, it only did one of them.
Oh, that's because you got to click on each little individual motor and do it individually on the VL Heli. You got 4 little numbers down there, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to go individually for each motor and reverse it, save it, go to the next one, reverse it, save it, go to the next one, reverse it, save it. Each individual one.
Reactions and changes in lab results. Tell your doctor if you've been somewhere fungal infections are common.
Listen to all these fire up, man. Whooping. No, that's Paduga whooping. Is that the new pig? Is that the new flying pig there, Lewis?
Yes, that's them toothpick that only took one part. I think the price. Full speed toothpick. Don't get it, guys. It's a POS.
You got to use that cable from your PS3, Eric.
I was just out flying this one. I was like, you know, we got this trailer they're tearing down. It's all framework right now. So I gapped one of the windows. And when I went to catch myself because all the shit in there, I ended up hitting the roof and flipping upside down. Fucking got the VTX wet. I didn't like conformal coated on this yet. So I had to dry it out.
It goes right in there, Eric.
Take the toothpick down there and run the toothpick through it. About 4 or 5 trailers away. So.
Yeah, I spent the whole day messing with that toothpick and I end up not flying.
I love my toothpick.
Hey, holy fish.
Holy squish, what's up, bro? Michael McReynolds, what's up, man?
Holy smokes. Everybody coming in, huh?
Good. I'm glad that's the only holy smoke that we've seen today. Considering the title of the video.
I didn't turn your volume back on, damn it.
That's one, Mike.
Alright. We're going to keep going on. We'll just turn the volume all the way down instead. Trying to stream the football game because I can't watch San Francisco, New Orleans up here in Michigan. But I paid for that TV system, so I just stream through VIP box.
So what are they blacked out?
Man, it's football or American rugby?
You only get 2 channels of football. You get your one channel from Detroit and one channel local or whatever. So there's 2 options of the games, and there's like 4 or 5 playing at 1 o'clock. So whatever one that we're closest to, we usually get streamed through our TV, unless I get like NFL Network or this or that. So I just go on VIP box on my computer, and it streams the games, whatever. You can pick whatever games you want and stream it straight to your computer.
Nice.
I kind of just got over pro football. I don't even watch it anymore.
Yeah, it goes back and forth.
Especially since the Jaguars suck so bad.
eating Brenner, I would have a nasty comment to say about that, but I will refrain from such remarks. So anyway, I just wanted to come in and I just wanted to document plugging in the bird, after I soldered on it,
Yeah, just take the opportunity and finish.
The rest of it should be downhill.
Yeah.
Sorta. I still gotta get that OSD, and I know, Lewis, you told me how to do it once to get the OSD out of that boxier camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's holding down like the up button on your remote for the camera or whatever. The little plug-in camera that you plug in.
Yeah.
Those are such a pain in the butt, man.
Like the up button, you hold it down and it goes to the sub menu, so you can shut the OSDs totally of the camera right off.
I mean, I don't mind the run time, but the battery voltage is all screwed up. I guess it's the pad it's soldered to or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
But it just
V-back.
flashes a low battery warning of 9.6 volts. I think it is the whole time you're flying it.
Yeah, because you don't have the VCNC plugged into the positive of the battery.
Well, the VTX is plugged into the positive of the battery now.
Yeah, no, I watched it.
My failed print from last night.
Oh, cool. Mary Jane, who's that?
This is a blunt press, so you can like pack that with marijuana.
Yeah.
The stick in the middle holds the weed, and it's 2 pieces, but it didn't finish printing it. That's 70% done, so it's got a little ways to go top wise. But so it's supposed to be 2 pieces. So you pack in the little spot in the middle, which is carved out. So you pack that in, and that stick holds the weed. You let it dry for a couple of days, all pressed together like that, and you take it out, and you can just wrap your leaf around it instead.
Pretty cool.
So they charge like $30 for these online on Amazon and shit like that. My buddy's like, "Hey man, can you make one?" So I made him one. Now I'm trying to make me one. Last night I was printing it. It was at 70% printed. I mean, nice, clean, quality print, everything. And the damn power flickered and went out, and my printer cooled down before I got back to it. So the part came off the bed because I have a glass bed. So as soon as it cools down, it pops right off the bed. So when I tried to restart this morning, it wasn't sticking to the bed at all to be able to finish the print.
Wash it with soap and water.
Well, no, I'm saying it sticks to the bed like it's supposed to be hot, but when it's a glass bed, as soon as you cool the bed, as soon as it cools all the way down, the part pops right off the bed.
Yeah, sometimes the glass comes with it.
Yeah.
I just replaced the glass today because my previous glass bed, the prints were cool. Like they finished the night before, and I went to bed. I was like, I'll take them off in the morning. They'll just come right off. And they did. And large chips of glass came with them.
Is that with PETG?
Yep.
Yeah. I've heard ABS and PETG on the glass bed will do that. So I haven't played too much, but we're going to see. I'll be playing with it soon.
Well, now I got the new glass with that creolity textured stuff over it.
Yeah, that's what I've got on mine right now.
We're gonna find out if it's gonna pull that stuff.
I haven't had any issues with mine yet, man. I've been able to go across it even too tight on the bed where the filament's like right up against it and not spewing. And all it does is just marks it just a little bit. You wipe it back off and shit, you're good to go.
See, that's what I'm trying to avoid. So my other glass was perfect, dude. It was perfectly flat. Like once you did bed leveling, it was perfect everywhere. This one sags in the middle so bad, dude.
Does it? Wow.
Man, I'm like, I don't know what. So I have a shim under the middle of the glass. It's 4 layers of aluminum foil. And I have it on 95 degrees, and I have it clipped down. I'm just going to let it sit like that for a day or two and see if it just kind of
straightens.
Yeah. Dude, I had to do that with my last glass piece because it was the same way. And then all of a sudden one day, the middle was just like perfect one day. I was like, whoa, no way. So
mine's been square on mine. I put the bed level on, hit the four corners on an ender bed level test real quick, get those, and run the BL touch, and you can move that thing around when it's at the point, and yeah, it's square all the way around, no problem.
well, on the ender bed, I feel like the paper test is pretty sufficient. Like I know I use the same paper the same like out of the same book.
That's
It's a
I just
thicker
run the
paper.
paper test from the ender that got that ender test print that does that kind of weird thing in the four corners and then the
Yeah,
center.
I've never done
I
it
run
once.
the four corners on that. With that, it does it 2 times around on the four corners. It sets it to where your bed drops down.
All right.
Check the paper on those four corners and then stop the print. I don't even run the fluid through it. I just stop it there, and that's enough to make sure my bed's square enough. The BL touch does the rest. So
yeah, I'm gonna BL touch the CR10. I'm gonna put it on that because the bed is so big.
Yeah.
Keith was trying to talk me out of it, but I feel like that bed is so big that like an imperfection is magnified because
I would
that
think
angle is longer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Dano. No, it's not smoke.
What's up, bro?
So yeah, I'm gonna put a BL touch. And like that new, it's the V2 CR10, so it's like made for the BL touch. All you gotta do is set it on there and plug it in.
Yep. Yeah, this is the Ender 3, but I put the silent run board in it. I don't think the regular Ender 3 you can use the BL touch fully for. So I had to have the silent board pretty much to run it anyway.
Interesting. Yeah, my new one is the silent board built in.
Yep.
So I can't wait to check that out.
That's why I was thinking about getting the new Pro that's out there as another one, but I don't know. I got the board coming for Tronxy. It's on the slow boat from China, but it is shipped and it's already hit their port, so it's in between there and the U.S. and here. So,
dude, I ordered from Creality and they shipped it straight from Hong Kong. Yeah. They shipped it express. That thing's gonna be here Wednesday.
Yeah, Tronxy, I'm going through customer support, and she's like, "Well, $30 and we'll give you the board," which it's normally like $50 or something like that for the board. So I'm getting it for like half price, but they're paying for the shipping. But it's still slow boat from China. It's been like a week already.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, but, hey, it's a discounted part anyway, you know.
I know, I get it. That's the why I ordered.
Failed after using the printer for a year, so I guess I'll take advantage of it.
That's why I ordered, dude. I got it for $400. I thought that was a pretty good deal for the V2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, better than trying to go with the darn Creality V5 or whatever that just come out or whatever. The Ender 5 or whatever.
Yeah,
that's really for a little while, I think. Everybody trying to figure out what's up with it. There ain't going to be no prints for it out there as far as, you know, adjustments or additions and stuff, depending on. I mean, you might be able to use like the heads off the CR10 for prints and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be a little while before stuff gets like saturated into Thingiverse and stuff like that for prints.
Guys, it's dinner time for me. I'm going to leave.
Well, get out of here.
All right, Paduga, enjoy.
Thanks for coming
in, brother.
Enjoy.
Okay, guys.
We'll get some packs in.
No, it's late night already.
Yeah, but I know you're up to like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning all the time. So I mean,
not today, man. I'm going home, take a bath, get some dinner. It's turkey on the roast turkey.
Nice.
Tell the wife you love her. Maybe you get lucky.
I will watch a little of TV with my family, and that's it for today. So
tell the wife you love her. Maybe you get lucky tonight.
Ed, finish that quote. We want to see the, we
I
want
will.
to fly.
I got to prove Carlos wrong.
Fly, you fool.
What, did you get it done before Christmas?
Yeah.
He said it wouldn't be done until 2020.
Yeah.
The Crystal piped up and she decided, well, you should have it done by Thanksgiving. Well, that didn't happen. So But I mean, the worst of it's over, really, because the part I've taken care of that I finished up today was the part I was most worried about.
Yeah, getting it to fire up and getting the board in and everything. That's the tough part, really. Via heli and beta flight and stuff like that. That's simple little stuff there.
Well, it's the same flight controller from the original, Mike. All I did was change it.
If you were smart and saved from the original, all you got to do is flash it with the darn CLIs on.
No, it's the original FC.
Oh, okay. So you don't even have to change the FC around. It's all
No,
set.
it's all that's how I was able to arm it and everything. It's all
Right.
all my settings when it crashed are still intact.
Okay. Well,
It was just the 4-in-1 escape and the frame that was busted.
you're good then. Change that motor direction around real quick and you're good. Look at RC Crazy coming here just to take up your darn view space there,
Yeah, right.
Ain't even got a picture up for us to look at. I haven't figured that
Yeah,
one
he could have
out.
at least switched it to his fish cam or something, for goodness sake.
There you go, right? Like the safety meeting cam.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I don't leave you guys with just a blank screen. You can at least see if my dog does anything. He won't.
You might get an itch somewhere just for a quick second. Kind of rustle, but
Look, where's your belly? Can you show me your belly?
What you doing, Dana? You want to come in for a minute?
Oh, look at that big belly. Oh man, this dude is so spoiled.
Dana, that stuff goes down, man, in the weeds.
Oh,
If you got a battery on it,
What a big baby.
miracle to find one. If it's got any tall grass or anything, you might as well forget about it.
I'm gonna be like RC Crazy now.
Well, I hope you feel better, Dana. I had a rough end to the week myself. My food intake on Friday did not agree with me at all. I started feeling better after I tossed it about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, Wendy's is a roll of the dice, man. It's either a home run or you're puking.
Yeah, well, that's the first time one ever made me sick. It was grease. I know it was grease. I remember when Wendy's first came out. That's been years ago now. I loved the fries, especially. The fries were like potato candy to me.
Oh, the chili.
Yeah, I stay away from Wendy's chili, man. That ain't chili.
I remember Wendy's in the 80s. I think it was like the 80s and 90s. They used to have like a salad bar. You don't see that anymore.
Yeah,
It's long gone.
it was too hard for them to keep up on.
Remember, and they had like the sunrooms. There was always like the regular dining room, and then there was like the sunroom.
Yeah.
Yep, not anymore. Now it's like, come get your chicken sandwich, you asshole,
And get the hell out.
and beat it. Yeah. Maybe you'll get sick. Maybe you won't.
I mean, it was like almost $10 for a single with fries and a Coke.
Yeah.
I'm all about Arby's now. Arby's is my fast food go-to.
I just don't like fast food. I try not to eat fast food at all.
Gag
Every
in
now
the
and then
bag.
it happens, but ugh.
They give you an
Yeah,
extra bag
exactly.
just for that reason, Dana.
Jack in the Box.
Jack in the
Yeah.
Box. Yeah. I
Yeah.
remember Jack in the Box. We call it crack in the box. But gag in the bag is good too.
Oh shit! Too much outside air today or something.
Oh, no way, really, Eric? Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me in the least.
That's what I'm saying. It's just meat and marinara sauce. There's no beans in it. There ain't nothing to it. Crap. I'd rather have a can of Hormel than that.
Yeah. Yeah, Hormel, you can chirp
Hormel
that
good
up pretty
chili.
good.
I hear Wolf brand chili's supposed to be the best canned chili though.
I've never seen that.
I don't do Arby's and I don't do Wendy's. Those are the two places you won't catch me at.
What was the
Right.
first one?
Arby's.
You don't like Arby's? I love Arby's.
Not even. I could do like one of their cheddar melts once in a great while or something like that. No. Yeah. I don't know. Me and roast beef don't get along. Roast beef doesn't. I don't know why. Real beef, like roast beef, not like they cook, is different. But they use that ham style roast off the beef. The fat. I don't know. Just doesn't hit me right. It's either that or the way they cook it.
Yeah, rotisserie chicken is good, Dan.
Metro drones.
Yeah, but there's nothing like getting good and hammered and then hitting up White Castle. That's the best.
And
Yeah, you know,
Central Michigan back.
there are no White Castles down here. Down here, they call them crystals.
Hmm.
And crystals is like what you were saying about Wendy's. It's like a roll of the dice, but it's more of a roll of the dice which store you go to.
Yeah, that does
The
play a
one-
big impact.
The one in St. Augustine is horrible. I'll never eat there again.
Yikes.
See, RC Crazy, that'd be the one reason why I would go to Arby's is for the curly fries. Because you just can't get curly fries anywhere anymore. Used to be rallies that always have curly fries.
I never heard of crystals. That's interesting.
Exactly, holy squish.
So that's a Florida thing, maybe, or at least something south.
First crystals I went to was on Main Street in Jacksonville, and that's where the hookers hung out.
Oh, well, I would go there all the time then.
That was back in the 70s.
Yeah, it's cheap to feed them, right? Oh,
And then there were A&W's back then. They were good. They
Well, we
cooked-
still have those. Those are still around. I don't think they're probably as good, though. It's fast food for sure.
well, they cooked their stuff on a real grill though, over an open flame. At A&W did. Had the grill marks and everything. It was a good burger.
The cool thing about
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times like I've just woken up and been like, "Whoa, how did I get here?" And then you rip ass and you're like, "Oh, well, I was at least at White Castle last night. I can know that for sure." I was nuts in my 20s, man.
The big three barbecue wise down here is Sonny's, Lou Bono's, and Woody's. And they're all good.
I don't know. I almost prefer to like just do my own cooking most of the time
Yeah.
because we have a crock pot. Like that's what crock pot cooking is. It's so easy. You just throw the stuff in and come back later, and it's awesome. Like it doesn't get any better than that. We use it, I don't know, 3 or 4 times a week easily.
Yeah, I like my pressure cooker.
We don't have one of those, but I definitely want one because they're cool.
Because it's kind of the same thing. But
They're
it's similar.
similar. Right.
And I can throw frozen chicken tenderloins in there and some other stuff all together, and like 30 minutes later, it's done.
I think air fryers are cool too. I don't have one. My buddy has one. He's constantly sending me pictures like, check it out, I'm doing these steaks or whatever. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. But I don't know. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the air fryers are very cool too. I saw one the other day. It's this new thing out, the new Christmas thing, and it's some kind of cooker, about microwave size, I guess. And it's got a touch screen, and you tell it what you're doing. It like cooks all this crap at one time. It's crazy. But then on the pricing, it says he'll give you, I can't remember how much it is. It's like $100 or $200 off. And I'm like, well, I wonder how much the retail price of this thing is if they can give you that much off on it and still make some money.
Right? It's $1,000.
That's what I was thinking too, that it was probably about $1,000.
Right. Feel
Yeah.
better? What was for dinner?
Eggs.
No, I said dinner.
Eggs. Eggs and bacon
Nice,
Oh.
dude.
and hash.
Oh, I could go for some of that. Oh, never mind. I thought you meant something else.
That's what I want. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I wanted
That's
for
hash
breakfast.
too.
We didn't have time for it, so we made it for dinner.
Dude, we do breakfast for dinner all the time. That's one of her favorite things. She loves that. Actually, she wanted me to do that tonight, but I declined.
The reason I like breakfast for dinner is you can eat truly a big breakfast. Because I can't eat a big breakfast for breakfast because I don't feel like doing anything other than taking a nap.
When you wake up,
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
so you wake up and want to just take a nap?
If I've eaten a big breakfast.
Oh, okay. I'm with you. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm the same way. You're right. If I eat a big breakfast, I just want to lounge around and watch movies and not do anything.
I thought I was going to die off early after eating that big plate of lasagna last night. Man,
Oh, that's a bomb. Yeah. Dude,
even still, it was good.
it sucks like when you plan on doing something, you know you want to be up late, and then you eat too much lasagna or something heavy like that, and next thing you know, man, you can't stay awake. Your eyes are super heavy, and you're like, dude, I'm fading, crash and burn.
My wife's on a night shift nowadays, so she goes to work at like 9:30 at night. So it's like that last couple hours till I'm ready to go to bed. It's like, oh, just train.
Right. All right, so how's it looking over there, Eric?
Trying to add the. I'm trying to screen share. Is it screen shared or no?
No, Ed's got a.
No, because that's
Oh,
got to add it.
okay.
What I gotta do?
Back from backstage. You got to click on his add him to the
Oh, I
screen.
see it. Okay, hang on.
Oh,
So
Ooh,
do
that's a-
I click play or?
yeah, let's try it.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta.
You got your radio plugged in?
Yeah, I gotta
Get your
plug
radio
in.
plugged up.
Yeah, when you plug in your radio, it needs to be turned on before you plug
Before
it
you
in.
get the lift off. Otherwise, it doesn't recognize it once the game starts.
Okay, that works. Hey, Michael.
No,
Now,
it's
if you
probably gonna
launch
put
the
you in
game,
the
dude,
screen.
if you
You
launch
have
the
to switch
game and it
the
smells like burning, you might want to get a new computer.
You're probably gonna have to switch the screen that you got sharing going now, Eric.
What's
Once
that?
it fires up and comes to lift off, you'll probably have to switch the screens because it's on Steam. It'll change over to a windowed thing, and if you don't have windowed view on liftoff set up, then it's not gonna see. We're not gonna see the stream.
That
I don't
sucks.
think it'll be if you're in full screen mode. I don't think it'll catch it.
I
So what's it doing right now, Eric?
think the computer froze.
Uh-oh. No, you're still working.
Give it a second. Sometimes it just hangs for a minute. All right, Dan. I hope you feel better, brother.
I'm surprised mine's not free. I got GoPro uploading. Oh, they're done. Cool. SD card capacity, 30 gig.
Dang,
That
I
sounds
got
good.
it.
Yeah, my screen
Like
froze.
12 files on it.
Batted FPV. Damn, I didn't see him get in here. What's up, dude?
He's only been here.
Bad.
All right, later, Dano. Have a good one, dude.
Oh, my mouse died.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't checked that. Somebody told me there was some extra stuff. I'll have to check that, Holy Squish. Ed, what did you think of that map that we flew last night?
That was pretty cool.
I had a feeling you would like that. That's my favorite.
I think I need more up tilt in my camera, though.
So all you do to do that is just hit the up arrows
Really?
on your keyboard. Yeah, if you do left and right, that's field of view, and up and down is your camera angle.
Okay.
And then if you hit C,
It
C
takes you into the
flips
camera
between,
thing mode.
like,
Yeah.
C makes it look crappy, like in your goggles, or crystal
TV
clear.
view. It'll give you the camera view by turning on C. Instead of regular gameplay.
Well, it sounds like it's playing.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn down so you don't copyright strike. I
You have
can't.
to get into your
I
settings.
doubt that copyright material, but it would be nice to do that.
Rotor Riot is coming for you.
Yeah, right.
Just mute the microphone through through StreamYard. On that.
That's what I was trying to say, Eric, is that a lot of times in liftoff, it'll act like it's frozen, but it just takes a while to load some of the stuff.
Okay. I don't know what it's doing now.
Yeah, that's what we were playing last night. Holy Squish was Bando City. And the green, huh? Okay. Captain Cook, how you doing, Brother Neil?
Hey, Cap.
So I think what Mike was saying was correct, Eric, because we're just still seeing the Steam page.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, Holy Squish. I like that one, too. The golf course one's good.
You probably have to drop the share that you've got going and then reset it so
Yeah.
that it picks up stream.
when I can get back to that option, I'll try that. It's loading, but it won't let me do anything.
It's probably lagging you up a little bit because the StreamYard's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
the screen share and everything else is a lot of data it's pulling.
yeah, compute. It's a liftoff takes a lot of data.
Bad at the sims are kind of floaty, and that's, I think, what everybody complains about the most. But they're still a good time, and they kind of scratch the itch, and you will get some muscle memory, or at least a little confidence, because you'll try stuff in a sim that you wouldn't normally try, and then when you go out to do it for real, you at least have a little bit of a background with doing what you're attempting, what you want to anyway.
Yeah. And that's kind of like what I want to accomplish is get the thought process going in my head. And how you do some tricks and stuff.
I just can't believe they haven't found a better way to like add weight to it or whatever to where it's a little more realistic, you know? Especially since it's from Rotor Riot, for goodness sake. Well, it's not from them, but I'm sure they had their input on
Yeah, that's true, Holy Squish. That's true. When you do start getting a little crazy on the throttle at first, but once you get the feel for it, and you like one of my favorites is in Bando City. There's that stupid like statue thing outside of the pond. There's like a pond or not a pond. I'm an idiot. There's a fountain. There's a fountain and there's like this thing, these rings, and I like
Yeah.
proxy flying around the rings and through the rings, and you start using more, smaller movements, and that's when it really shines for practice instead of just, going full throttle and doing all this balls out crazy stuff. Like the real practice, I think, is when you start feeling like you're doing those really fine stick movements. That's where it kind of levels out.
That's a good idea, Holy Squish. I'll have to try that. So that's like you add like an HD camera to it, I guess.
Oh yeah, that is a good point. See, so I never did multiplayer till last night, Ed. So I didn't know that we were going to be locked to a specific quad. Like I was hoping I could fly the one that I put together, but that wasn't the case.
So once you start that bird, I've only messed with the one. I was just fooling around. And so I have 3 copies of probably the same bird that looks like a vortex.
All I did was build the what I want to do, like for real. The Chameleon is a frame that's available, and I basically just put together the same speed motors and similar props and threw a 6S battery on it. It was pretty decent.
And see, and I didn't even get the opportunity to put on a 6S battery, but I think you get options, more options to, exactly, Captain. I think you get options for more things to put on your bird after you play more.
Well, like if you just play solo, you could do whatever you want. You could go into the workshop and build whatever you want to build, and then that's your quad and your bench, and you can go fly it all you want. So, like, I always fly the same one, the 6S one, the 6S Chameleon, but it wouldn't let me, like, choose that last night, so, yeah, whatever.
Safety meeting.
Yep, exactly, Holy Squish. That's exactly what I do, and that was the appeal to Bando City, because at first, like, I don't know, I think the map itself is genius, because you have rookie stuff, you have intermediate stuff, and you have pro level stuff that us rookies don't even see yet, like those super, super tiny gaps that we probably don't even notice, but the pros fly all the time, like probably dropping in, like the crane and all that stuff, but
Yeah, well, you were talking about going underneath the excavator, and I took a look at that, and I'm like, man, that's too tight for my butt.
come on, you were doing it. I was power looping it and doing all kinds of goofy stuff around there.
I'm not talking about the arm, the boom of the excavator.
Oh, under? Yeah, sliding underneath it.
Yeah, between the tracks.
Yeah, that's a good one. I tried it like 3 or 4 times and crashed every time.
It's fun, though. No way I'm squeezing through there,
Dude, you could do that with like you'll see like the dump trucks parked around the buildings. You could fly under all of them. But that's what I'm saying. Like the horses, or they got the barriers in the streets with the blinking lights. You can fly in between those. Those are pretty nice gaps. Yeah, and I think that's good practice, Holy Squish. For sure. That's what I mean. The sim isn't perfect, but it's close enough that it counts. It counts. It kind of scratches the itch to go fly. Okay, my turn. What up, Josh?
Yeah, I'm doing my natty, Captain. Hey, Josh, how you doing, bro?
I'm excited about getting my new printer, but like Captain Cook's on some next level stuff with that printer he's got, man. That thing's crazy.
That's not what I meant to do.
Captain's over there printing with lasers, you guys. That's insane.
Are you now, Cap? Hey, Cap, you need if I can talk, you need to check out Josh Elam's video. He made a flying pig. He 3D printed a flying pig, and it flies.
Nice. That's awesome.
That's Josh Elam. It's very cool. The flying pig is very cool. I'm sure it flies like a pig, but you know, what can you say? He didn't do any acro with it, so.
Eric is backstage.
I see it. I
Okay.
actually caught it that time.
Bird. Oh yeah, that's the soundtrack of our lives.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn the sound down for his.
I think it's in
Yeah, it's under audio settings.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
Yeah,
And
it's
music
like
volume.
the user interface
There you go.
is pretty intuitive.
All right.
User
now,
intuitive.
what do I turn the? Do I mess with the resolution? Is that what it is?
Well, you can. That's what I was trying to say. Like, if it runs crappy, you can change the graphics and turn it down a little bit and see if you can get it to run a little smoother. Hopefully, you don't have any issues, but that sim is a little power hungry.
All right. Let's see. I'll turn it down a little bit. 800 by 600. See what happens. It doesn't look bad. It looks fine.
Okay, run it. See how it flies, and then try cranking it up. See how it flies. When it starts getting crappy, back it down on a roll.
What does it say? It says liftoff. It says USB joystick HID or USB storage SD. Oh, USB joystick, right?
Yep. But I think you needed to do that prior to launching liftoff.
Oh, really?
So you may have an issue, maybe not. I don't know.
Take you through the whole process of doing the radio to configuring the sticks and all that can be a pain in the butt.
Man, if you're ready to go, I'll start a lobby. I'll start a lobby and flip to screen share.
San Francisco just took New Orleans out.
I gotta see if everything's I'm trying. Yeah, see if the controller's working.
I kind of like New Orleans. They've been through a lot.
Yeah, you got to run through the calibration process. What's up, Dan?
What does that mean?
Drone pool is in the house.
Over here.
Drone pool here.
Hiya, Dan.
Drone pool signing out.
No, I had drone pull on yesterday. Crash, build, repeat today. Or build, crash,
Flies like a pig. That's awesome.
48 to 46. That was a close one, Mike, huh?
Oh, that's a hell of a game. The 10-2 team and what, 11-1 team or so, or 11-2 team? Yeah. They're close teams. There's like one win a piece off. So it was good. New Orleans was actually the favorite.
Oh, there's a lot of boards on here. I'm going to Bando.
That's my favorite one. I have to go grab something to drink because for some reason I'm really, really thirsty.
I wonder why.
Oh, these are tutorials. You can't just play the game.
You should. I would do the controller calibration thing first to make sure the sticks are working properly.
Yeah, because
how do you do that?
it's going to be screwed up.
How do you do it? Main menu?
It's right in the beginning. It should be right in the beginning where you controls options, settings, perhaps.
All right.
Without having it up, I can't tell you.
Gotcha.
Between what I'm doing with my computer, if I tried to pull it up, I've got my drone set plugged in to go into BL Heli, and I'm afraid the computer will crash.
You'll probably have to update your BL Heli because you ain't been on it in so long anyway.
You're right about that.
I only say that because the last time I went on there about 2 weeks ago, I had to.
Isn't this the game that Chris played all the time? Like a year ago?
Yep. That's what he was playing on his liftoff.
Yeah, actually, he's the one that got me to download it in the first place because I saw what he was doing.
Okay, options.
And he's got basically the same laptop as mine, although his might be newer and faster.
Controller.
How you doing, Dan? That was some cool whooping you did to your house. Good job. Oh, no, it was out. No, you did inside the house, too. And also, you did a great gap with that other one going through the, I think that was you, through the port. It's in options. Holy Squish says it's in options, Eric.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for this to load.
Yeah. When you switch the screens, it takes a while to load. But Dan, you need to take that Zeno out and see if it'll follow you. Go run around the yard or something.
Calibration. So click calibrate. Hit the drone. I can't read it because the graphics suck.
The menus on there, I was telling Indigo that last night. I said, I can't hardly read them. It's not because of the graphics. The menu sucks. It really does. It's like grayed out to where you can barely read it.
Yeah. Hey, Dan. So just click on calibrate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Start calibration.
Exactly as it says. Exactly as it says. Like when it tells you to move your sticks to the center and hold there for 5 seconds.
Yeah, try to be as accurate as possible, dude.
But the closer you get to centered exact, the better your calibration is going to be.
Yeah.
Here's the problem, though, I have is with the throttle. Because it tells you to center the damn throttle, but you don't have your throttle centered when you're.
No, it's so that you get your throttle midpoint. That's what they go off of is midpoints.
Okay, well, that seems to happen. What happened when
one midpoint and then an end point, and then it throws the rest in for the system itself.
It seemed like the first time I did mine, it wouldn't add any throttle till I got it midpoint, and then it added throttle.
That's because your throttle wasn't in the midpoint when it started.
Oh, what?
You set it in the middle, and it tells you to use your throttle. It tells you to go up. You go up first, and then you'll have full throttle.
Okay. Thought I did that.
And if you find that your controls are inverted, if you go into fine tuning, it will allow you to invert those controls without having to do it in the radio.
Yep, up around that now.
And make sure you save at the end so that it saves the profile so you don't have to do it every time you get in. Every time it updates, you'll have to do it any damn way, though.
And then I turn the audio off except for sound effects, but the music's off, and then I play my own music. So then you got like your own tunes, and you get into a flow, and you just roll, dude, and it's great. I do my best when it's like 4 a.m, and I'm totally a zombie, and I'm just rolling with it. Like it's so much fun. You're not thinking about what you're doing. You're just doing it. You see what you want to do and you just do it. Like it just, oh God, it's so good, man. It's so good. And you try it the next day after a night's sleep and it doesn't really work out the same way. Crash into the crane.
Well, there's one thing the throttle going up.
So like after you do all those settings, Eric, there'll be like a virtual quad sitting there, and you can do all the movements and make sure that all the stick movements, like the quad does what it's supposed to do, and then you know you're good.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. It's doing it.
All right.
So,
Nice.
Let's see.
So is BL Heli configurator from the Chrome Web Store a good one?
No.
Oh, yeah.
This
is pretty awesome.
The Chrome one.
I'm loving this. This is cool.
Chrome apps and stuff are going to be going away and this and that. So if you get used to it, you're just going to have to change it up again.
This is cool.
Use the actual one.
From GitHub?
Mm-hmm. I use the straight one from GitHub. The Windows, what is it, 64, I think.
Hey, maybe I can get Mrs. RC and get Tiff into doing this.
But you want the regular BL Heli, not the BL Heli S. I think it's the new one.
Somebody was acting like they thought the app easy to use.
Right, finished.
I hurt my knee.
Fix it. Save. Yeah, somebody. Who the heck was it? Yeah, see, check it out. I got my controller. I can use my controller for this.
Yeah, I came up here to see what it was.
And that's I was just telling those guys. Maybe I can get you into doing FPV by playing this. I'll get home from work and she'll be playing this with her eyes like paper clipped open. Just big open. No sleep for 3 days.
So it'd be BL configurator for Win64.
If you've got Windows 64. If you've got Windows 32, you got to get that one. I don't know what your computer runs. Mine's 64.
I'm running Windows 10. Does that tell you anything?
No. Because Windows 10 can be 32-bit or 64-bit.
Well, how do I know what I
am? In your settings of your computer.
Man. It is. Yeah, it sounds like more Jones.
Yeah.
All right, holy squish. I wrote that down. Oh.
Okay.
Look for you.
If you go to computer settings, if you go to settings and you click on the first one, system, and then you click on about.
Where's the about? I don't see about.
Very bottom of the list, on the left-hand side.
Oh, bottom of the list.
Yep. You click on that, and then halfway down the page, you'll see system type under device specifications.
Did you guys notice this super baller shirt I'm wearing? You can't get these just anywhere.
Yeah, I haven't gotten one of those yet.
It's a 64-bit.
That one's that's
Windows 64.
That's Rodney Bells. Rodney Bells.
Dr. Rodney.
Yeah, he said something about it once, but I think he got sidetracked or forgot or something. I don't know.
He does that sometimes.
Just like Val was supposed to send me a cup for the Canadian drone hub, but never did. It's on my little pile of shit too. Val's not very good with her shipping. It seems.
Oh, I got mine right here.
Yeah, I didn't get one yet. She got my address and everything. She said they were going out. I still haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I
don't get this. And why does it say track? This one says no track. This one says Bando City Track 1, Bando City Track 3. What does that mean?
The different style of the tracks.
Yeah, so you could do like you can practice hitting gates, or you could just do no track and go like just freestyle and fly around, which is what I usually do.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
So I gotta find one with no track.
Yeah. Well, you could have they all have the option of a track or no track.
Oh.
With the track here,
configurations of the tracks and stuff usually is what it is.
Oh, no track.
One may have gates it this way, and one may have gates a different way.
Right.
And so when it crashes, it like automatically reset or something.
Yeah.
Sometimes not though, and you got to hit the R key.
The R key.
Yeah, for reset.
On the keyboard.
Right. Just the letter R.
You got to set up switches into your computer, onto your thing, and then you can use your regular switches to reset. But you got to know how to set up the switches.
I knew.
Dude, that's a good idea.
I knew there was somebody that said they liked it. It was Drone Pool. That he uses the Chrome app.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't messed with the Chrome app since they said that it was going to go away and this and that, and it went off for a little bit. And I don't know how much they're updating the Chrome app, so I haven't used it. I always go to the main app and get the freshest, newest thing so that I've got the best. Use the full versions.
You know, GitHub used to frustrate me so much, Mike, because
you get lost in the darn file.
Well, not just that, but it said it always had the little thing to sign up. And I'm like, oh, okay, I got to sign up to get my file. And what's funny is I'd already clicked on the file. It was already in the process of downloading, but I thought I had to sign up. But when I signed up, it was like, oh yeah, how good a programmer are you and whatever. I'm like, oh wait a minute, I'm not about to submit any programming. That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah, GitHub is the basically open source file location for everybody to put their files so everybody can copy and modify and change up and make available for everybody for open sourcing.
Well, here's the issue I have. What's to prevent somebody from putting a virus in one of those files that they upload?
Nothing really. There's really nothing. That's the thing. Your computer hopefully will catch it when it downloads it. If you've got things set up, you shouldn't have to worry too much. I used to download videos and all that kind of stuff from different BitTorrents and stuff. And yeah, your computer usually catches 98% of that shit anyway. But yeah, there's nothing really preventing it. I mean, they could put a file in there and you pull up BL Heli and crash your whole system or something, you know. Nothing says that they can't. You just got to trust the people that are programming aren't trying to do that.
And have the idea that somebody already ran it.
Right.
And realized it was screwed up, saying, hey, get this thing off of here.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, your computer catches most of that stuff. It'll alert you for Trojans, which are usually the back doors that people put in order to do something like that. Kansas City's 8-4. New England's 10-2. It should be a decent game. I think it's almost time to wake the wife up, though. It's getting close to dinner. I cooked last night.
I don't know what Jamie's making, but it smells incredible.
So, how you doing, Eric? What's going on?
It's loading.
Oh, okay.
Here's where the lag really picks up.
I think I picked the drone, but it's all white. I don't want a white one. I want a red one.
Oh Lord, he's going to get into trying to dress it up.
You can change all that. You'll see.
Yeah, eventually someday I will. Right now I'm just trying to get the stupid game to play. I think it froze. It's stuck on 11%.
6
Yeah.
hours in, 33%. Indigo keeps his printer on over there for lighting.
No, I actually have the bed is on at 95 because
Yeah, that's true, saying you're heating the
yeah. I'm kind of tempted to do a small print though, like where I know the glass is good. Just so it's doing something. I don't like when it's just sitting there doing nothing. We got work to do.
Wasting powder, man. I could be printing something, I'm sure, somewhere, right?
Right. Yeah, I might have to try.
Just use some PETG or some ABS so that the bed temp stays high. Then you're good to go, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to throw in. Some of that PETG.
Yeah, I got this rainbow print going. Trying to complete this thing. 6 hours in so far.
No, really? 6 hours in?
It's a 19-hour print.
Dude, you know what? It gives me an idea. I bet if we used like the PETG at 100%, we could probably make a press.
This is a press.
For sand.
Oh. A mold, you mean?
Yeah. It would probably work.
Just flow it in there good enough?
Right.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'd rather just buy one.
Yeah, these are easy to make. I mean, you know.
Right.
My buddy, I printed up one for him and he tried it out and he said the stuff was too sticky and it broke apart on him. Let's see.
Did you do that in Tinker?
I got it from Thingiverse.
Oh, okay.
So there's this picture he sent. But all broke up on him. He said it was way too sticky. So he's going to try some parchment paper in there to see if it'll keep from sticking, maybe. I'm sure some vegetable oil, you know, just put a little bit of like, you know, not even vegetable oil. You can use like olive oil.
I guess you could just use a little oil.
Hemp seed oil, heck.
Right.
When you buy these kits online or whatever, they come with some hemp type stick oil adhesive, so that when you wrap around, whether you're using tobacco or hemp leaf or whatever, you've got some kind of adhesive. You put it on there and it helps hold it or whatever.
Helps it maintain, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you put it in there and dry it it's been drying for like a week and a half or something inside the press. You pull it out, maybe held it too long and it just got too sticky in there or something. I don't know. Maybe you didn't have cured enough bud in there or something. Too wet.
So this thing's supposed to take a long time to load or what? I've unzipped it and everything, and now it's just got nw.js on it.
My whole computer is all froze up.
Give it a minute. It looks stuck at times.
Well, the stream is everything.
Opening all kinds of files, probably.
The stream is frozen. Everything. I can't do anything.
And you got StreamYards going too. So I mean, you got StreamYards going. Eric's probably got YouTube going too, so he can keep up on chat. And he's got Liftoff going.
Oh, there you
go. Down.
I told you, sometimes it just hangs.
YouTube is working, but the Streamlab or the Liftoff isn't.
Yeah, kill the YouTube.
Yep, sacrifice the chat.
Yeah, I don't have that up. I have the chat on my phone.
What's up, Mr. Crowley?
So you don't have YouTube running at all?
No.
Just StreamYards itself.
It just
does lag some shit, I'll tell you what, though.
StreamYard, and then
even if it's on your phone, you're still using the same bandwidth.
Yeah.
Dude, it smells so good. I don't know what she's making, but I'm almost ready to go find out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go check and see what time the wife's planning on getting up. I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go find out too. I'll be right back. But I won't just leave you with a blank screen. I'll show you Loki sleeping like a baby.
So you're in Hickville, huh, Crowley?
I'm Christina Stumble, and I chose the Smart Cash Card from Capital.
I am too.
2% cash back on everything I buy. Why wouldn't I get this card? I redeemed $115,000 in cash back, which doubled our monthly budget last
So is it moving again, Eric?
No, my computer's all screwed up. I can't even do anything.
That's exactly, Holy Squid. That's what I was telling you. Like your computer will bog, and you know, sometimes your computer just needs to stop doing keystrokes and just let it sit. Because you're coming through, like your video's coming through, your voice is coming through.
Yeah, all I got is a black screen with a black spinner, or a blue spinner, a blue loading circle.
Well, Crowley, it sounds like you need to get to Florida.
Might have to shut the laptop down and restart all over.
My focus is on the road, and let's see when you cash.
She says she's working on it. Getting up, that is. Hopefully soon. I'm getting hungry.
The screen is just
Always
sitting here.
molesting a dog.
I'm gonna have to shut her down. It's not doing anything.
Loki's like, come on, man. I'm trying to sleep over here. Leave me be. He's like, you done now? Get him, Loki. Get him, boy. He's like, you gonna leave me alone now? Can I go back to sleep? What's she making?
I have no idea.
No idea.
No, I'm not sure she even knows.
You're not a very good investigator.
I did, dude. Actually, I'm really embarrassed that I forgot. Like, I got so sidetracked. I just asked when it's going to be done. I didn't even ask what it was. I was just like, hey, when's dinner going to be ready? So it smells like amazing. She's like, dude, we have like 3 hours. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, damn.
3 hours.
Yeah. So I like sulked my way back into the room. Like,
Well, she's already been hitting the snooze button on the alarm clock back there, so she's planning on being up. So that needs to be good. I think she's got pork chops pulled out or something.
nice.
I don't know. It would be that or leftovers. Depends on how she feels when she gets up and how tired she is. Might end up being the leftovers. I'm not eating the lasagna tonight, though.
Man, that sag in the middle of the bed is just ridiculous. I might have to flip the plate upside down and see what happens.
Mr. Crowley. cold and snow in Hickville. Oh, it was like 40 degrees out there today. I flew like 6 or 7 packs.
How many people can we get in a liftoff map?
I'm not sure.
I think 6, right? I want to say it's
6
6.
or 8. I don't know. Bot Grinder used to do that all the time. Have liftoff live going and whatnot. Have a bunch of people in there, but I don't remember how many were in there. Uh-oh, Ed must be getting somewhere. I hear beeping over there.
Yeah, the one I downloaded, the one I downloaded from GitHub wouldn't load. It just kept having this flashing thing across the screen. So I'm going with the Chrome version.
Oh, the one you had in there already?
No, it wasn't in there already. I just added it.
Okay.
All right, it says read setup. Oh, I guess I gotta scroll on down. Oh, scroll too far. Kind of weird. Oh, launch app.
Man, I think I'm going to have to go for it. I can't just have this thing sitting here. I'm going to have to try and print something. Okay, let's see here. It's good like all the way around, except when it gets towards the center. The center just dips. Actually, maybe I should just try flipping the glass real quick.
You said that's got that texture on it, doesn't it? You got it on both sides?
No, it's plain on the other side.
Just means it doesn't have a protective surface. Probably wouldn't change the way. It'd probably be a little bit different in sticking, maybe.
Well, the one I had before was plain glass, so at least I'm comfortable with it and I know how to use it. Like it prints really nice on the glass.
Dip. You might not have anything on the other side though. You don't know.
Right, that's what I'm wondering.
I'd let it cool down first. Baby's gonna be hot right now.
Yeah, if I flip it, like I have gloves that I'll use for sure. So what was left? Oh, Joby, okay.
How dark is it?
I wasn't reading the part where it said to plug back power in, so the program wasn't working right.
Yeah, you gotta have power to the ESCs. You have to have battery power. You still got props off, right?
Yeah. There we go.
Now it'll read, huh?
Yep.
Now you just gotta reverse the one.
Want me to flash stuff? I don't want to do that. I just want to reverse motors.
Well, you got the regular BL heli going.
Oh,
right?
I see. It has motor direction. Okay, I need to reverse.
First, you got to click on each one. So make sure just the number that you want to reverse is
I'm
lit.
doing that. Yeah, it was 1 and 2.
Just one at a time. You can do it one at a time, not both at the same. So just make sure one is lit up, hit reverse, and then click right. Setup. Once everyone does that, make sure 2's lit up and not 1 and 3 and 4. And do the same thing on 2.
All right, let me read the setup again. And it's showing motor 1 and 2 reverse.
Yeah, but it may be reversed from where you had it before and not.
Right.
And 3 and 4 so normal. So
Okay. Check them again. You can check them in the motor tab again. On BL Heli, there's a motor tab. You can check them there.
well, I'm using the Chrome version, so I'm not
Chrome
sure.
version doesn't have that.
Huh?
Chrome version doesn't have the motor tab.
Okay.
What up, Phantom?
Okay. Phantom, how are you, brother? Dropping in like a ghost. How's your weather? I'm in Florida too. I think you know that. Just wrenched you up, brother.
There we go. All right, let's just do this. Let's just go for it.
Hashtag
Right.
favorite. What's it gonna do, Dale? You know what I mean?
I might as well do this now because I'm gonna need this cord in a minute for my radio.
I do believe my motors are all spinning the correct direction now.
Nice.
You know how to do that, Ed? You take a business.
Oh wait.
You take
wait.
a business card, start your motors, hold that business card right by the top of the motor where it hits the top of the bell, and see which way the business card's flexing. You'll be able to tell which way they're spinning a lot easier.
You know what, Mike? It's funny you should say that. I keep all of my little when I put a tie strap around something, I keep them just for that reason.
Yeah, you can use that zip tie up against it. Anything, any piece of paper or something, just let it brush the top of the bell while that motor's spinning, and it'll see which way the paper's moving. You'll know the motor direction easier.
Looks good. Well, I guess I need to put this damn thing together, huh?
Right. We're all excited to see that 1080 footy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A real cam on there. HD. Whoa.
All right, I'm gonna load up some filament. I'll be right back.
Hey, Michelle Noel Creation. Ed Bardwell, yeah, right. The only way I've gotten as far as I've ever gotten is because of all the people like you guys hanging around, you know?
All right, now let's give you some advice. Shut off the beeper. He hooked it up right. He actually used his Vi-Fly beeper on it, huh?
No, the V-Fly is not on there yet.
Oh.
That's a beeper that's connected to the system.
Yeah, I gotta put a beeper on my Alien yet. I still haven't done that.
But I'll definitely be putting the V-Fly on there before she flies because you know, when I crashed her, I couldn't find her. She spent the night out because I couldn't find her.
Yep.
And something told me to look for her in the morning. I had, you know, after thinking about it and seeing the last of my footy and its trajectory.
See if you got a better idea. That's the way to do it.
And I'm like, okay.
I've spent hours out there looking over my footy trying to figure out trajectory angles and stuff, like when I broke off something. I found like pagoda antennas and stuff because of that. Like, that's the only pagoda I got. Oh, man, I need another, you know?
Yeah.
I'm searching around for 25, 50 feet around the branch that you hit 20 feet up in the air trying to find stuff. And yeah.
Finding a drone is hard enough. Finding a pagoda would be nasty.
Yeah. I've lost quite a few. I found a few though. Here we go.
So what's he starting to print there?
I don't know, but he's going big.
Holy crap. You gonna use the whole print bed there, brother?
It looks like it's going to be pretty close. About half.
So what are you printing, Ryan?
He's muted.
Yeah, so he is.
There she goes.
What do you got going on? What are you printing?
Two more ornaments.
Oh, okay.
They're ones I drew up. They're like family names.
Oh, cool.
Only got two left to do.
Not very tall, just a lot of print space.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Squish, yeah, I worry about that all the time. I was really amazed when I fired this thing up and something didn't smoke because I made a mess of the solder joints. But
Yeah, but the solder joints get pretty easy to fix.
well,
like you just reflow the solder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know. But I was worried that I was bleeding over the other pad. But when I looked at it real close, I'm like, I think it's good. And then I actually had a better reading on it this time than I did on the first time I checked it. So I don't know how that worked out. Oh, stream browsing, RE, Michelle. Oh, that's cool. We're just mainly a bunch of people that like to fly drones, you know. We like the remote control stuff. We like to fly. Everyone here, well, you excluded, probably like to fly quad. Yeah, right. Hey, holy switch! I got a problem with my Modular 7 again. This time it's I've got my camera went out. So it's nothing obvious that maybe the camera just went bad. I don't know. The VTX still works. I get a black screen instead of static. So I know the VTX is powered.
Oh, first layer is looking good so far. It's really hard to see. I'm gonna have to get used to it. It's the material's clear, and with this texture over the glass, it makes it kind of hard to see. Hey, Mitch.
She did a 15-minute snooze on me again. Had to wake her back up. She said she had tacos in mind for dinner, though.
That's what we had last night. She made like this taco casserole. It was pretty awesome.
I pulled on my wires, holy squish, but they didn't seem bad because I already replaced the flight controller in it. The first flight controller took a crap on, in the Modular 7, the receiver is built onto the board and the receiver is what died. So I'm so proud of that when I was able to resolder them little itty bitty wires onto that new flight controller from the canopy that has the VTX and the camera in it. And I got a lot of flights out of it. And then when I crashed the bird I'm working on now, this guy, when I crashed it, I was doing, it was the first time I flew. When I crashed this one, it was the 5th day in a row that I'd flown, and I've never done that before. That's my first time flying 5 days in a row.
He was all amped up.
And it was a great start to the flight. I mean, if you watch the flight, I was doing good. I was going out past the trees and coming back through them, and I was like loving life. I was having a great flight. My 5th day in a flight was going to be great. And man, pulled that battery lead loose, and I couldn't see where the bird was, and all I heard was a bang. That's where I hit this piece of tin, boy. It sounded like ugly. And it was.
First layer looks like it's going down really nicely. No stringing so far.
That's awesome, drone full. That's nice. Kenny, how you doing, brother?
Cardoso, what's up, man?
And from the title of the stream, it did not smoke, and it is coming along. The motors are now spinning all the right direction. And the next step is to get rid of the OSD on this Foxeer camera and put the rest of the frame together. The TBS Source 1 frame recommended by many. I believe, Ryan, you have a couple TBS Source frames going, don't you? Or you broke them?
I had.
Yeah, you broke them. That's right.
I keep making prints for people for Source Ones, but I don't have a Source One.
I was like, Ed, the Source One is so good, dude. I've crashed it a whole bunch of times. It's amazing. You should get one. And he gets one, and he messages me. He's like, hey, I finally got a Source One. I'm really excited. I'm like, man, I just broke those damn things. They're garbage, dude. You should have returned that thing. No, I'm just kidding. They are great frames. I just smacked mine a little too hard.
What's going on, Gardoza?
There is no such thing as an unbreakable frame.
Yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt about that.
If it's unbreakable, then I guarantee you can bend the crap out of it.
It's an Ender 3 Phantom.
Ender 3 Phantom, huh?
Yeah, you're right about that, Dan.
35%.
You got that right, Holy Squish. You're right. And people talk about props. You know, props are your first defense. You know, and it's always, you know, you break a prop. I mean, it's like I call props sacrificial parts because they actually cushion the blow to the frame and your other parts. So why are you printing in clear if it's a name, Ryan?
Because so the background is like a base, and then the name is in 3D. You know, it like comes off the base. And I paint the name, and when you put it on the tree, because it's clear, the lights make it easier to read the name. Like it just stands out better.
Oh, that's cool. I'm a fan of the 5043 Wind Dancers myself right now. Holy squish.
What kind of issues you having, Phantom, with getting that Robo 3 going? TPU is not all that tough to print with.
It's all I could print for a while. I started printing PLA, and that was cool.
Make sure you don't have to feed it too fast. That's all. You feed too fast, you'll have some jams here and there. Otherwise, you get that feed down and whatnot, and the right flow of it, you're good to go.
I was thinking about putting a direct drive on the CR10.
Ooh.
I think that would be kind of cool because from everything I hear, everybody says that it really helps with the quality of your TPU prints.
Yeah.
So,
flow.
Yep.
A lot easier to smooth out.
Yep. So I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to put a BL Touch on there.
I'm probably going to end up doing the direct drive onto the ender. I've got this Tronxy that I want to get going. I'm going to use that as my basic bullcrap one, and then put direct drive on the ender and build it up.
Yep, that's my plan too. The Ender 3 is going to be my my basher, so to speak. The CR10 will be for my real stuff. I just can't wait, dude. That print bed is a foot by like 15 or 16 high. That's pretty crazy. I sat up last night tinkering with the frame. I'm pretty much ready. The bottom, it's a unibody. The top plate and bottom plate are ready. So as soon as it gets here, I'm going to print it.
Some people wear their hearts on their sleeves this weekend, and the players are wearing them on their feet in support of My Cause, My Cleats. Visit NFL.com/MyCause, MyCleats to learn more about causes, to bid on their custom cleats, and to learn how you can follow their lead and volunteer for a cause. Wonderful idea. As around the league, the players are into it as they do. It's a great thing. Here's the first to 10.
What a cool live stream. Like, Ed's gone. I'm printing. Mike's on his phone.
We're trying to figure out what we're doing for tomorrow. We're spraying out some doors and some jams and some window frames on a brand new house that they just built. Well, we have to wrap it, and the only sprayer the boss has got is an airless sprayer, so it's like high pressure, like puts out like a 12-inch fan.
Wow.
I mean, big. So we're trying to work it so that I can tune it down and still use that and not get a whole ton of overspray and whatnot. So
right. How big is the job? Why not just go get a smaller one, like a cheapo from Harbor Freight or some shit?
It's a full house.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
10, 11 doors and probably 27 windows and about, whatever jams. And yeah, there's quite a bit. It's just going to be a lot of prep work, taping off and whatnot once I get it done. But the sprayer I have, we had a bigger tip on it. So we're going to try a different tip and see if we can get it tuned down. It's just spraying too much for the jams. For the doors, it worked out well, but I couldn't get it tuned down enough to get the jams very well. So he was supposed to try to get me a different sprayer over the weekend. And he's hitting me up going, we're just going to try a different tip. I watched some YouTube videos and this and that. And so,
yeah. Great. So
right?
You're in for a fun day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm in for a fun day every day. He likes to do that. Oh, yeah, we can do this. Here, what should we do here, Mike? I'm like, yeah, shouldn't you have figured that out before you bid the job?
That's pretty funny.
So yeah, we're just trying to figure out what supplies. The one guy that's going to be helping me lives on the other side of town, so he's picking up supplies on the way through because the boss won't be coming out there. Blah blah blah. But we won't even see the boss. I'll almost bet we don't see the boss tomorrow. I barely ever do.
Typical. Yeah, I was gonna say that's typical.
If we're on a job like this one right here, he'll probably hit me up at the end of the day. How'd it go?
Right. I was busy doing other stuff,
Yeah.
like sleeping and going out to eat.
Sorry I didn't make it over there, Mike. I got tied up doing this bathroom with some drywall. And
Right.
Figure it out, though. Did we get that all figured out?
Yep.
That's the disadvantage of being the head guy, but you know, I've only been with the guy for 4 years, and I'm his top employee as far as painting and everything else. None of the other guys have been in the field or industry as long as I have, and most of them don't take as much care in their work. So, you know.
All right, riddle me this, Batman. If I had a nice fancy enclosure around my printer, how would I be able to bless my prints like that, huh?
That's why you get a closet like I got, so you can close it off a little bit if you need to. But this closet actually worked out good. I had a printer set up over here, and there's a window right here. So I was catching drafts with ABS bad. So I had to do something. I was like, no, we're building a freaking closet for it. So I stuck the trunks that used to be in there. I stuck it in there, and it broke down half the desk and whatnot. It seemed to work out pretty good that way.
Dude, I almost did it. I spent the entire day yesterday cleaning out this office, getting ready for the CR10, and I was eyeballing the closet hardcore. Like, dude, that is a free spot.
They make a nice little zip up type cheap enclosure that just hangs over the top of them and stuff.
Yeah, the fake grow tent thing. I saw that. Yeah, I was cracking up. Like, how would you even like get that and put it around your ender? Next thing you know, you'd have like seedlings going.
Yeah.
You know, for sure. I couldn't do it.
It was the LEDs I got on my ender already. Bedroom.
Right. So I'm printing Christmas ornaments, and I got some OG clones going.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I had to pick a longer print, or the light cycle be thrown off.
I think
Yeah, right.
I think that one you printed, Mike, is really cool. That little Christmas
village thing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, let me see. I got a little light for it.
Oh yeah, Mike, I meant to ask you about that.
Just turn some lights down over here. You'll be able to see it better. But so I got one of these little battery operated deals, you know. Puts off that little bit of light.
How can I make you big? Oh wait.
Click on the little square on his name. There you go.
You can't really see it that well. Too much lighting in the thing, but it lights up just very lightly. But
all right, you might be interested in this.
Yeah, you can't see it light up, but I want to get something a little bit brighter than that. But
I got these the other day, dude. Check this out. This is a waterproof puck, but there's like it's full of LEDs. There's like 16 LEDs in there or something, or 2, 4, 6. So there's 10 LEDs in here.
I have to print the big one of these.
That's what I want to print one of those, but I'm gonna scale it so that it sits on top of that thing, and I can make the whole thing light up.
So Thomas has like a Thomas Getty's, whatever.
Yeah.
Like a 300 by 300 size bed, and maxed out this print onto his bed.
Oh yeah,
dude, it's like huge.
That would be awesome.
He said it took him over 2 days. So
yeah, that's a cool print. That's my next print after I finish these up. That's next. And you know what else I want to do? Because I got 2 of those puck LEDs. I'm gonna do that one, and I'm gonna do. Did you see the tree everybody's doing this year?
Yeah, the candy cane tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna have that light like mount underneath it so the tree lights up whatever color you make it.
Oh, that'd be cool. But yeah, it lights up a little bit with it, so we're gonna probably take it up to Dad tomorrow or something. I don't know. I want to try. I thought about getting. Somebody else told me they printed it and they used fairy lights in it, the little tiny hobby, real tiny skinny lights, and put them in there. But There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 holes or something like that in there, all total.
Mm-hmm.
Little ones.
Fairy lights would probably work.
Yeah.
Their fairy lights aren't very bright, but
no, they're not very bright, so they wouldn't be very hot. So I wouldn't have to worry about the plastic melting so much.
right.
It'd be bright enough just to give it a nice glow, I think.
Give it, yeah, that effect.
Yeah. You don't want it overwhelming. It'll end up like this top one with the big hole. If the light's down below, it almost gives like a spotlight effect all the way through the top of it. So there's a circle in the middle where the hole is on the top. The light will show like a circle instead of just lighting it up lightly and using the flash like the camera light. Let's see if I can get it.
Just okay. Guess who just got reinstated? Well, okay, sure.
Oh yeah, right.
So I mean, this lights it up pretty decent.
It does, dude. Yeah.
Just putting the flash on the camera light. Here, I'll turn off the light and we'll really get a good look.
Yeah, the loading is a pain in the butt, Eric.
So I wonder if you could like. That would make a cool nightlight, dude.
Yeah, that's just it. Just have some kind of, but that's pretty bright flash though.
Right.
But yeah, if I could get like in between those,
right.
That's why I was thinking these type of lights would work good. But when they've got this candle thing on there, they're not very bright.
No, I have those too, and they're not very bright at all.
So
that's why I got those LEDs to try out.
I got fairy lights that go into like a bottle that I tried underneath them, and they light up enough and whatnot that it gives it good lighting. But then there's like 25 light bulbs on the darn string or whatever, so it's like overkill. Right. And I have to feed in and try to work it in, but I could probably do it with that too. Just bend them over and fish them up in there.
Right.
But
the fairy lights is probably the best bet because that stuff is cheap too.
It's cheap. It's a matter of getting over to Hobby Lobby or wherever that I might find them, or even.
No, if you want some, I get those in the Amazon code groups all the time. We get those for like $2-3 for a 16-foot roll or whatever it is.
And you can just drop them down to less if you want, however many you want to use.
Right.
Okay. Because I only need like I said, 6, maybe 10. Just to give it a little extra boost on lighting on the underneath or whatever. But I think 6 of them in there, fill in the hole or whatever, and it'd be pretty good. I don't have to put them all the way into the hole, just partially into the hole enough.
I wonder if you could use L wire. That stuff's not bright. It's probably not bright enough though. Like I'm looking around now because there's fairy lights all around that window.
Pekingese what? What did you say? Pekingese something?
He said he's looking all around because he's got fairy lights around his window and whatnot. Trying to figure out what kind of lights he can figure out.
Yeah, if Ed puts us on the widescreen, you can probably see the fairy lights in the reflection. Like the closet behind me has mirror doors, so you can see the fairy lights up. But the way there you go. You could see a couple of them up there.
Oh, yeah.
The reflection of them, yeah. Yeah, and they're not very bright, so they would probably work pretty well. I mean, they're bright, but not like super bright.
Bright enough, but not too bright.
Right.
They're not like halogen bright.
Right.
I wondered where this went.
You can't get it to take off.
Oh, does it say something about arming? Eric, hit the A key.
Really? I never had to do that. I don't remember that. Hit the A key. I would just throttle up and throttle down. Yeah.
Well, usually it was just throttle lets it go.
Right.
Once you throttle up, it takes off.
For some reason, when I'm in multiplayer, though, it makes me arm it, Mike.
It could be. Could be in settings or something like that for launch settings or something like that. Or to set you ready for the race, it could be, you know what I mean, so that they know which racers are ready or not. Once you hit
That's
armor
true.
ready.
That's true. Something about arming but can't read anything.
Okay, try hitting the A key, Eric.
Can't read anything.
No, the text is terrible. In the go. I mean, there's a lot of places I have trouble. I broke out the magnifying glass a few times, but
I wonder if you guys should try a higher resolution then.
it's the size. The size of the print is small and it's like gray. It's weird. It's hard as hell to read.
You know what, Eric? Hey, Rad Girl.
Hey, Rad Girl.
Dude, Eric, I would close liftoff, maybe even just reset, and then turn on your radio, plug it in, and then fire up liftoff. Hit the Windows key. That's what I always do. I just hit the Windows key. No,
That was a really cool flight you did at the shrine, Rad Girl. I enjoyed watching it. No, it did not. It is back on the bench.
Why? What'd you do to it, Ed?
That's the one that's the one I crashed. Well, technically, it committed suicide. Okay, I did not crash.
You could be a skateboard and do some like vert piping and whatnot off the steel.
Hiya, Michael. No, I mean, the tree unplugged the battery for me. Okay, I just
no magic smoke, Rad Girl. No magic smoke. It's fired up. Motors are supposed to be in the right order. He checked on BL Heli. He's just got to finish putting her together now.
And I'll be back in the air. The flying lunatic will be
After a month of waiting and anticipation, we finally, by the next week, should be able to see Ed fly again. It's probably getting too late out there. It's dark out there just about now, so it ain't going to be fun tonight.
But it might get further along tonight. So.
Well, yeah, it's all screws now, pretty much. Screws and double stick tape and stuff, you know. It's the simple thing.
Good day, mate.
Just got to make sure you don't tug on wires too much from here out.
Right.
Now that you know everything's working, you tug too hard, you put it together, and you're like, oh man, I must have tugged on a wire. My receiver don't work, or video's not working now. Or... What's going on, Mars? What's working, mate? Oi, oi.
Well, the cool thing is, versus the old frame I had, things are a bit roomier in the Source 1 frame. So you got a little bit more squeeze. You don't have to squeeze crap together quite so much.
Hell, dude, you could park a bus in that Source 1 frame.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
I thought about my Martian too. I was working on these like Ghost Mode 2 and the Alien. Well, the Alien's not much different than the Martian. It's a little bit smaller overall because I've got the steel edition. But my Diablo's a squashed top plate, so it's compact.
My Schizo clone is squashed like that.
It looks like huge. I'm like, wow, man, look at all this room. What did I put in next?
I know, right?
There's be some GPS and this and that.
Right, dude. There's room for groceries in the trunk.
So it sounds like tacos for dinner.
Tacos for dinner, is it? Wow, cool, Mars. Congratulations, my brother.
There's a ghost mode too, Squish. That's how much extra room you get in there.
Oh yeah.
A whole lot.
No, there ain't much room past the stack. The receiver's got to go up underneath the ESC so you can have room for things. It's squash top, lower center of gravity.
Thanks, Mars. I know I've been busting your balls about getting a little acro in there.
There, do it race style with the same thing. That's the ghost with the race canopy. Tiny little ass thing.
Hey, Mars, that's a blast to do.
Takes up room.
I don't know. I just feel more like a bird if I'm doing rolls and flips. There you go. That looks good.
That's a squished frame.
Oh, yeah. I see the hanging arm now.
It looks more like a chuck it frame.
Yeah, it does. Chuck it.
Broken arm hanging.
Yeah, I broke this hanging out with Chucket.
Yep.
Well, you
He
need to
broke
put
two
another
quads
arm
in
on
there,
it.
I'm gonna be printing a new frame for it Wednesday.
Eric, the radio should be on.
Oh,
Then you plug it into the computer. Then you start the game.
right.
I know, holy squish. He's as bad as me loafing around, not fixing his stuff, especially when it's just an arm.
Yeah, but you know why I didn't fix it yet.
Well, how are you doing the flips and roll? You must be in horizon mode, huh, Mars? That's okay. I ran back to the comfort of my horizontal shelter a few times before I committed to being acro all the time. Hey, Alex, how are you doing?
I like how every time he walks towards that area, he's got to see it standing right there too. It was a good eye level to remind him it needs fixing.
Oh yeah, yep. I remember every time it's like 40 out, and I'm like, dude, damn it, man. It's 40 and no wind. Like, because it's cold. Normally it's cold right now. So it's easy to go outside and be like, man, screw this.
40 degrees out there today felt like a spring day.
Right. Those 40-degree days, you're like, man, I could fly this. And that's when it's like, shit.
Yeah, I got like 6 or 7 packs in today, playing around, burning up packs that have been charged because we went out flying and they got colds and this and that and haven't finished charging them down. So I'm like, oh, I got to get these packs discharged. It's nice enough. Let's get some packs in.
Right.
Adam, how are you, my brother?
I just got back from a lame ass fucking birthday party.
Oh, man.
Well, hopefully it wasn't yours.
That would have been so.
No.
Well, time to have you, Eric. I mean,
for a 6-year-old.
That's why it was lame. There was no beer.
There was no beer.
Yeah, 6-year-olds can't drink worth of shit, man.
No, just about 30 little kids running around this bounce house place.
Cake everywhere.
Oh my god! I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there.
I hope you're making up for lost time, Adam.
I'm sure your brother appreciates it, Adam.
Oh, I told him too. I said, I hope you appreciate this because I fucking wanted to fly today. I walked outside. I'm like, dude, it's fucking nice out here.
Yeah, I went out and I was like, oh, we'll test a pack out here and there. I got packs to burn up. So I tested one. I was like, oh, this ain't so bad. Let's throw another one on. Burned it. A few packs later, I'm like, then I ended up taking the 3-inch and we got this trailer they're tearing down. So it's got like no siding or anything. It's all just the trailer framework. So
That'd be fun.
and I fucking went through one window and I caught myself and I throttled a little bit. And that little 3 inches so peppy, I hit the roof and come back down and crashed into a puddle.
Oh shit! Oh, I did get one thing accomplished today though. Before I went there, Mike, remember the Brandon we flew?
Yeah.
Dude, that has got the baddest fucking parking lot spot around here.
Is it all lit up nice for us?
Dude, but the lights coming up, shining up on the building are fucking blue.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to get kicked out of that one a couple of times.
Oh yeah.
Besides, it's the only way we can fly the water tower now.
Oh yeah.
Park in the back of that building and fly from there. They won't find us.
That's a long fucking ways away.
3/4 of a mile.
How you doing, Ryan? Great to see you, brother.
I was flying around over here with the 6-inch today, Adam, testing the seat, try to get that nice smooth, keep the pack nice and charged up, see what kind of flight times I was getting. And I went way back out to the back past the ship ponds and everything, and way over to the other side of the Olson Road and across it, and over there by his pond over there, all the way to the other end of that pond, and over another neighbor's yard over there the other side. And yeah, that thing's got beautiful range on it these days.
Is it just us or we on YouTube?
Yeah, we're on YouTube.
Oh, whose channel?
Ed's.
Oh.
This is Ed's fire up. He finished building, he finished doing the electronics and getting it set up for his Source 1 and plugged in today.
Well, I heard him say, "What's up?" I'm like, "Who are you talking to, dude?" I didn't realize we were on YouTube.
Yeah.
So you thought this was just a random video call, huh?
Yeah.
He was just like, "Oh yeah, somebody to talk to."
What the hell am I doing here?
He's like, "Oh, somebody the age of 10 or older."
I say, "Oh, I'm in trouble." Oh.
So you got her out there, do you, Mars? Let me cue that up so I make sure I watch it. That's pretty cool, man. I'm proud of you, brother.
You know, Ryan, you don't have to have every quad that they sell on Banggood, bro. Just so you know.
Oh, no kidding, man. Some of them are probably the same damn bird, just in a little bit different shape.
He admitted that Ryan is the one that's supported him so far and paid for all the stuff that he's been able to do. He says if it wasn't for Ryan, the drone network would fail. All the money he puts into buying parts and drones and keeps them building shit for him.
Having to go in here and type to everybody. I didn't know we were on, so I didn't have it up.
Yeah, we got Indigo, you, me, Ed. We had RC Crazy in here, but he was fighting to try to get his liftoff going, and I think he might have got it going now enough to be able to play it because we haven't heard from him in a minute.
Yeah, I think he's flying because he's been missing.
He's like, "Ooh, I'm out."
I think he might have finally figured out how to get it connected.
Right? Somebody's not going to work tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll be at work. He might be a little groggy, though.
Don't tempt me to skip work. You already heard about the sprayer. Yeah.
That dude's going to be at work thinking about inverted yaw spins.
RD, I don't know why you don't go to Armortown, bud, and order one of theirs.
Ah, it froze.
The computer had to restart.
Darn.
Go in there right away when you go in there. Go into your graphics setting and change your graphics setting so that it's not so that it runs the fastest.
Right.
Not the best quality, but the fastest.
Fastest performance, right?
Yep, fastest performance. And that should get you away from lagging out a little bit too. It won't load as much graphics. The graphics quality won't be quite as good, but you might even be able to have better graphics because it'll render it at a lower graphics rate.
And I bet you then the text won't be too weird
That's
to
what
read.
I was thinking. Because it's trying to go high graphics and having trouble pushing the higher graphics quality, I think.
That's true, Ryan. It is expensive, but one good quad is better than two shitty quads.
Yeah. That's why I haven't been building too many new ones. I'm trying to keep the ones that I got going and fine tune them and stick with that. Just keep them up and running and upgrade them. Crossfire on stuff and things like that. That's what I'll be working towards. Not trying to build a whole bunch more. I do need one more though. I gotta have some kind of Flight 1 or whatever that goofy program is.
Flight 1, Falco X, bitches! Love that shit.
Yeah, I gotta get one of those going though.
I seen Chuck it just posted a video flying Falco X.
Ooh, I need to see that.
Uh-oh. Chuck it? Going away from Kiss? No.
This is his second Falco X video.
He has been baptized.
Yeah, Chris got him into it. Chris and Baduga. Yeah, it's like that emu flight. I almost put that onto a quad today. I was like, oh, I should put that on the 3-inch and play around with it.
Right. That's what I want to build a basher for to test stuff out with.
Well, I got a basher for testing, but it's not running right now. The last time I went out to fly it, I went to do something and it wouldn't power up. So I got to check the receiver wires and whatnot, but I just haven't done it.
See, guys, I'm really loving the TBS Source 1. That's a good frame.
What'd you say?
The TBS Source 1, that's a good frame, man.
That's not what Indigo Rhino says. He says those things are junk.
Yeah, they're all good till you smash them.
That's any frame.
My Alien was good until I broke the arm on it.
Yeah,
There's one
no
right
doubt.
there, Adam.
No, I have beat the hell out of that Source 1. It was due to break.
The fire's up now, Adam, and the motor's turning in the right direction.
Oh, yeah.
Now we don't have to look at tools around it.
Right?
What'd you break on it, Ryan?
Rear arm.
Oh, rear arm.
Yeah. I was going in for a wall ride and I got a little too close and I
Fuck that
punched
bitch,
it a
didn't
little
ya?
too much. Yep.
Tip and whoop.
Yep. That was it. Luckily, I mean, I don't know. I felt like I was in the zone, so I didn't even like. It wasn't a thing I was trying to do. I just saw the wall. And I was like, "Ooh, wall ride!" and just went for it.
Yeah.
And
you were flowing.
I just missed the window, dude. If I would have hit that window, that would have sucked balls, man. Because I probably would have went through it and lost my quad.
No, I'd have got my quad back, but I would have paid for the window.
I was gonna say, yeah, I would have to have gotten it back, but it would have been an expensive retrieval.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well, somebody in the story like, "Hey man, this stupid kid grabbed my quad. He threw it through your window." I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, that son of a.
He's a little punk, man. He pushed me down, tried mugging me.
Oh man, that's great.
It's funny because when I had my crash and the battery got full, I was cruising along pretty good. I don't know. I want to say 30, 40 miles an hour and 65 feet up. And, that battery gets pulled. You have no control. I had no eye. I couldn't see. You don't know what it's going to hit. You got to think about that the whole time. What if I suddenly lost power? Where would it go?
Down.
Well, yeah, but it's going to go down. That's the problem. Depending on your altitude, I don't know. I was like 65 feet up, something like that.
Yeah, you got forward momentum going. It's going straight and down.
Momentum and altitude. So that landing point is a little bit further away.
That's where you just watch and wonder. Yeah, that's what messed my chameleon up. I had a failsafe.
Were you cruising along pretty fast, or were you?
Oh, dude, I was hauling balls. I was 100 feet in the air.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how far do you think it traveled?
Oh, dude, it rolled across that concrete a good 40 feet.
I mean, between the time you fail-safed and where it actually impacted for the first time.
Oh, about 100 feet.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
It's
That chameleon's pretty heavy. They got stopped by a curve or would have went farther.
Oh, God. That really had to hurt.
Yeah, I asked Mike, dude. I put my head down. I'm like, fuck. I thought it was in pieces.
I went flying to see what kind of parts I could see because I was.
What kind of parts you could score? Look at these motors I just found.
I was way more worried about my GoPro than anything, though.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, you know what they say. It's not the fall that hurts; it's the sudden stop.
Yep. An impact at the end, right?
Mike, I went to order that piece for the cage. To get that little piece delivered here from Armaton is fucking $16.
Wow.
I don't doubt that. Armaton's expensive.
Armaton sounds like a ripoff to me.
It was shipping. The part was only $6.
That's bad when the shipping costs more than the damn part.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shipping should be like 20% of the price. You know what I mean? If that sounds high to me.
Yeah, and then I was just gonna tear it apart. You know, ESC's got the motors. Motors are fine. Motors really. How do you improve on an electric motor? Or, you know, but everything's so outdated on it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That quad's old. That quad's every bit of 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. I don't think I've ever had one that long. Well, I know I haven't because I haven't been.
Had that quad since I started flying with them.
Yeah, I've had that quad forever.
I think I've had the Batman, which was my first 5-inch, for a little over a year. Let's see, what year is it? 2019?
For a couple more days.
It was 2018, I think, when I got it. Summer 2018.
Cars get crazy. Loading faster, too. I think we got it.
Well, I got that Dolphin frame I want to build.
And there'll still be times, Eric, I'm telling you, when it'll act like it's locked up, but it's just loading, and the loading can take a few minutes. Yeah, well, you're in bad competition, buddy, Ryan, because Chris has a big jump on you, by the way, if you look at the side of his wall.
For a minute. Ryan likes his quads. He sees one, he wants it. He's gonna get it.
Hey, John, how you doing?
Ryan can buy the most. Ryan doesn't have a wife over there going, no, you can't, honey.
My first acro quad was the Taro Q215, and it now hangs on the wall of failure.
The wall of failure?
Yeah, that quad is retired.
M&M's there, John. Some sugar to settle the stomach until dinner's ready.
Yeah, I hear you, Ryan. No, I did not get it flying, John. However, I got the last motor soldered on. It has been powered up. 2 of the motors have been reversed to make them spin the right way. And so I'm ready to proceed putting it back together.
And you said you had video too, Ed?
Yes, the video's all good. All that's good. One of the antennas came off the receiver, so I gotta re-crimp that thing on and tape it up and whatnot. But
it's just a receiver, a little bit of hot glue will help hold that on there. Once you get that on there, if it's just a receiver, they don't heat up. A little bit of hot glue will help hold that darn antenna on there.
Oh yeah.
Once you pinch it on there, put a little dab of hot glue to hold that baby on there so it don't pop off so much.
Gotcha. I will do that.
I always shrink wrap, heat shrink over the top of mine, but I'll put a dab of glue on those two antenna spots once I get them into position, and then shrink wrap it after that so that hot glue's kind of pinched in there or whatever. It keeps them nice and tight. I've had a few pop off without doing it, so. That tiny little damn UCL F connector or whatever, UCF.
That's a damn good looking glass bed you got there, Ryan.
It gets around.
How'd them prints come?
They failed.
Oh, did they?
I was doing 2 and one of them failed, so I stopped it before.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather just stop it now and get 2 that work properly than have one that's messed up and waste all that material.
Right. Just set one up in the middle and run it.
I just have a comment. I have something to say about RC Fun's diversion comment about can't rush perfect. Okay, there is nothing perfect about the construction of my bird. It is just, I'm making it good enough to fly, and that's what I care about, is making it fly. I am no artiste in the world of drone building, that's for darn sure.
He's a quad flyer, not builder. He's a flying fool, not a building fool.
There you go. Well, I'm a building fool in a different way.
Uh-oh, here we go, guys. It was fun knowing you, he says.
Yeah.
They're getting him some lift off in. How much resistance do you put on yours, man? Because I got way more resistance on that paper on mine.
Oh, me too.
I use a pretty thick piece of paper, so I think it might be different. But I don't squish it too much, man.
Oh, I squished down quite a bit. I'm like 0.16 off the bed, like first level type stuff.
That's how you set your bed level or something, your 0 point.
Yeah, that's how you zero out the bed to make sure it's all leveled out all the way. You run it through, check your levels, adjust them.
It looks loose on that one corner.
It is.
They all look loose to me, but I'm way downside on it. Mine scrapes the paper. They say you should have just some resistance in the paper when you do it. But there's no way to slip under. You ain't gonna slip a piece of paper under mine. It's so low. You gotta make sure the paper's there before you get it there.
Hey, John, I don't want to break it enough to become a pro at putting them back together. I'd rather become a pro by putting a new bird back together rather than rebuilding one I broke. You know what I mean? I have a couple build lists from people. EBR FPV, which is a great builder. He builds the shit out of birds. And Baduga. And I want to do the EBR build next. If I do, because I've never done a complete build from the ground up. Never have. You know? So, I mean,
Yeah, you should do it. It's cool. It's rewarding. And then you break it.
I mean, well, between the things I've had to do, between changing flight controllers and ESCs and motors and stuff like that, I have enough skills to do it from the ground up. It's just knowing how to match the parts up and stuff like that. Yeah, and yeah, exactly, John. Mike is on, excuse me, Adam is on kitty overload after being to a kid's birthday party.
I'll send you a build list if you want. You're going to need some 6S lipos, though.
Nah, it's okay. 4S is just fine so far.
6S just means you got to go further to
Cold
find
in here.
quad.
You doing? See, the motors are taking you so long to get to you, or are you putting the motors on the ESC, John? Because that's what kind of held me up a little bit too. Because on the Mamba F4 stack, a couple of those pads are kind of close for me, you know. On the slow boat from China, the motors are okay.
I know that feeling.
Okay, Eric, if y'all is backward, you go into the same where you configured your where you set up your controller, and there's a fine tuning thing in there, and in there is a thing that says invert or reverse. I think it says invert, and you just need to invert your yaw. I had to invert my throttle, but apparently you need to invert your yaw. And when you click on it, don't let it freak you out, because it looks like it doesn't do anything. Because again, the stupid wording.
Go back to calibration and redo calibration. See if it comes up right this time. Go back to calibration. Try calibration controls again. Go all the way through it.
If it's backwards, I guarantee
Hit the escape button.
I guarantee you he needs to invert his yaw.
Hit escape.
I've never tried liftoff. Can't help you. I'd love to have liftoff, man. None of my laptops run it.
That sounds odd. Like 6 months ago, Adam didn't even have a computer. Now he's talking, none of my laptops.
Drone Bull, you still here?
You know what's crazy, Mike, is I'm actually getting pretty freaking good at running it, too.
That's good. I'm going to have to play with mine today. You get some video edits going tomorrow or something. Hanging around tomorrow night. I ain't put up a video in a while except for live stream, so.
Damn, what's up, homie?
There was 12 files on the GoPro between today and the flights from before 2 weeks ago.
I got
I got to go through those. And there's probably a bunch on the DVR too, so I'll probably pull that, clean those out.
I know one thing. I can't take my mind off those fucking Orca goggles, dude.
The who?
Those Orca goggles, I want them bad.
Yeah. I'm going to wait till they're out and like tested before I even think about paying $600, $700 for a pair of goggles.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Just like the new Fat Shark HD02s or whatever. I wouldn't want to buy those right now until they're tested for a little while too. Even though they're just a little upgrade from the other ones. They said there was a lot of changes in the way things were mounted in them and whatnot. So.
Yeah, I guess if you like to feel your eyelashes on the lens, then I guess HD2s or HD02s are the way to go.
Yeah.
Birdman. Hey, Birdman. How you doing, brother? Hey, Gaz.
I thought about getting those Attitude V5s, man, the green ones. They've got the HD view. They're just a smaller field of view or whatever, but they run just like the HDOs.
You can get HDOs with rapid fire used pretty cheap.
Yeah.
4x3 though.
I'm still saving for the Mavic Mini.
See, I'm still wanting the Mavic Pro.
Mavic Mini's coming. Yeah. I'm halfway there right now.
Has anybody actually got a Scotty O2? Mitch was in here earlier. I didn't get him the chance to ask.
Yeah, I haven't heard.
I've never heard of that.
We're ordering them. I don't remember who they all are. Birdman said he sent his back. Said it wasn't for him. Sent it back.
What did you send back?
Scotty O2.
Oh, really?
That's what he's talking about.
I wonder how tough. I wonder if it would be possible to print on a sheet of carbon fiber instead of glass.
He was either talking Skydio or goggles. Oh, cross-eyed. So he's talking about goggles, HDOs or whatever.
I'm sure it's been tried, Ryan. Well, I'm curious too.
it would stick to it. It would stick to the crosshatch. How do you do what? Invert controls? You got to fine tune. It's fine tuned to the right of the menu. And there's a little thing off to the right, and it says invert. It's hard to read, but just click it once. Don't click it twice, or else it'll invert it right back again.
Attitude V5s went back. Yeah, so I haven't seen a lot because the HDOs came out before the Attitude V5s. So the V5s were kind of a step down from the HDO. It's like nobody wanted to hit that price point because you can another $100-$150 you got the HDOs.
Right.
So I haven't seen a lot of views on the Attitude V5s.
It's in your controller setup, Eric.
But I run the V4s and love them with the darn. I've got the 2D diversity onto it and run the V4s and love them.
That was my first goggle, was the V4 with True D.
Yep.
It was awesome for sure.
I still like my Commanders.
Yeah, I hear they're going out. They're getting out of the business though, Amway.
Yeah, they are.
I'm wondering how that's going to do for upgrading in the future or something like that for anything. Probably.
Nothing. It's all screwed. Once these things break, I won't probably be able to even get parts for them.
Right.
Well,
I'd rather use something from somebody else and repair them.
You're not supposed to crash your goggles, okay?
No, but shit happens.
Why standing up and drinking?
Well, Mike will tell you the faceplate, that foam, I go through them a lot.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, anything for the Attitude or for the AMWay Commanders are going to be like obsoleted pretty much once the supply stock is done. The hell are you trying to do? Spider webs over there?
Yeah.
That's a non-sticking bed.
Yeah, I think I gotta wash it again.
You know how often I wash mine? I don't.
I never have.
I haven't washed mine since I put the glass bed on. I wipe it once in a great while with some 91% alcohol. Other than that, it's either a bed temp not up enough or...
Hey, Ryan, I think with this bed, though, I think you're going to have to squish it a little bit more than what you're doing. This glass is a little different.
Yeah, glass is real touchy.
Well, he's been printing on glass, but this glass is it's a little different. I've read on reviews. You got to have it squished a
It shouldn't be too much different. He's got the same bed plate that I got going right now. It shouldn't be too much different. I went from PEI to glass and didn't have much of an issue. There's a little bit of a learning curve because you got to get it a little bit tighter on.
Yeah, I was doing regular glass before, and you don't do that. You don't squish it. Yeah. Like with regular, this has got that texture stuff on there, which you could see I already screwed up by giving it a little ISO wipe, and I guess you're not supposed to do that.
They say it doesn't do a whole lot of difference, but they say vinegar and water is what the best thing to use is a little bit of vinegar and water mixed 50-50.
Well,
I would have thought ammonia would be in there.
The vinegar's got the acids in it to eat away the oils and stuff easy enough.
I figure a little splash of Natty Light on an old McDonald's napkin ought to handle it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, well. I'll take that.
Don't spray hairspray on either, because then when you go to try to wipe anything, holy shit, makes it mess with hairspray.
I don't understand why people use hairspray and shit, dude. I've never had an issue with sticking.
Well, I did all kinds of different stuff when I was playing with the Tronxy as I was learning and whatnot. And yeah, hairspray worked great with the ABS. But that's ABS. ABS is a hard to stick type thing. It curls and warps so freaking easy. So I was using the hairspray to give it the extra oomph for stick.
Well, if you want to try PETG, I got a spool of it.
I'm gonna get some.
Here, this is
still burning through all this PLA. I bought 4 rolls of PLA this last month, so
holy shit!
I've been burning all kinds of PLA through it, playing with prints and This was a failed print from last night, Adam. Making one of them darn presses.
Oh yeah.
Hiya, Mav.
Darn power flickered last night and left the print. So it shut it off, you know, and we've got it auto resume, but I'm using a glass plate. So as soon as that plate cooled, this baby come on heat.
See, that's the problem I'm
It
having,
was like,
dude.
touch it.
Mine don't let go. It does not
mine
fucking let go.
As soon as that bag cools off to 0, you're done.
Not mine.
That print's off, dude.
I've let it sit all day, dude. And if I don't put it in the freezer, it's not coming off.
PEI sheet, you can do that with it. Yeah. Not this, not glass plate. That thing pops right off, dude.
No, I'm using glass.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, glass plate, it comes right off.
Yeah, I wish mine did.
These are what I was printing, okay? And when I took them off, the glass stuck to the back. It chipped right off the bed and stuck to the back. Even
the
after
chipped off.
Yeah, here, you want to see it?
From the heat.
The glass.
No, dude, no. The print finished, and I didn't even try it till the next day. I went to bed. I didn't even touch it, so it sat all night.
The print itself originally, it detempered the glass when it printed or whatever.
Yeah.
I've heard that happen a lot with the PETG and some ABS on glass plates, so I'm skeptical to see how it does. Yeah.
Look at that heat. I mean, that's a heat. It ruined the entire piece. This whole oops, I'm going the wrong way. But I don't know if it's even focusing in on all of that. All of that came off, dude. It's crazy. Now what am I gonna do with it? I'm too old to do blow, so I guess I just throw it in the garbage.
You got a good start on some window etching. Get your Dremel tool out, go to town.
Dude, I'm gonna start doing that with the Cricut, man. I'm excited. I gotta find some nice beer mugs. I'm gonna do indigo logos on some beer mugs. It's really weird. I don't know if you've ever seen how that works. So you use the Cricut and you draw out your logo, but like it's with this vinyl, and usually with vinyl, you have your design and you weed out the negative space. Mm-hmm. Well, with this, you weed out the positive space because you're using it as a stencil and you're wrapping it around the glass. So then they have this stuff, it's glass etching paste, and you just paint it on like your stenciled area. I'm not sure how long you let it sit. I think it's like 15 or 20 minutes. And then you kind of like do your best to scoop whatever you can back in the jar. Cause it's like a 10-ounce jar is like $20, but you wipe it off and then you peel it, and it looks like you sandblasted the glass and it's frosted. It's really, really nice looking. So I'm going to do some beer mugs. I think that would be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it's the same type of thing we had to do in graphic arts, doing like your silk screen prints and stuff. You use the negative to print.
Right.
The way the positive shows up, but vice versa.
All right, I'm letting this glass cool off. I'm gonna wash it. I'm sure I've made a mess of it and it needs to be washed.
No, man, I think you just need to squish it a little bit more.
I think I'm gonna drop off the stream myself.
I used to not wash the beds, dude, but once I started washing the bed and I saw just how nice the first layers would go down right after you washed it. I was like, I'm doing this all the time. Oh, we lost Mike.
No, he bounced.
He did, Birdman. He took to acro like quick. We kept telling Eric, flip the switch. I think he did it the second flight.
Wait, is Eric flying now? Is he playing?
Well, he says this is nuts, so I don't know. That could mean a number of things with Eric.
He's probably got really high rates on liftoff. Is probably tripping him out.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, Matthew's flying. Nice. What's up, Birdman? What's up, Birdman? Nice, man. That's how it works. Dad gets the game rolling, and the kid comes in and swoops it.
I had to make sure I gave you a wrench to friendly troll for that lazy gaming try to take you out or something.
Every now and then I take my shades off. It's
He's a kid. It's easier for the kids
What's up, Vampire?
to go into acro than it is for us old folks. Well, I say us. I'm the only old folk right here right now. But hey, Vampire, how you doing, brother?
49.97. Well, that's good that Eric's kind of working. We'll have to give it a spin later.
I'm thinking Mike finally had dinner served or something. Maybe the tacos were ready.
Oh yeah, maybe she was like, dinner's ready, and he was like, bink gone.
Pretty much, Robert.
He already said how hungry he was. Well, you've already said how hungry you are, Ryan, but it's going to be another 3 hours.
I know, and I like, dude, I'm indifferent to time when I'm in this room, so that might have been 10 minutes ago. It could have been an hour ago. I don't know.
It's about 30 minutes ago.
I wish you wouldn't have told me that. I was kind of leaning towards 3 hours.
Ago.
That's why I gotta have a can of Pringles right by you. That's all I roll.
Dude, I don't know what she's making. She's making something. It smells really good. Yeah, I was having a fun time last night. You got to get your mic set up so we can shoot the shit while flying.
Yeah, I could hear you fine.
Okay, I was trying to adjust that because see, Liftoff has 2 settings. You can do like hit the button to talk, or it'll do auto voice detection. And my like the microphone level on my PC wasn't high enough, so it wasn't picking me up like all the time. So I think it might have been skipping out a little at first.
It was skipping out of time.
And then I turned it up, so it should have been skipping out less.
So what is I might have mine at push to talk. So what is the push to talk button?
I have no idea. I never used it.
Maybe it's a T like talk.
I mean, I'm used to like I'm usually console gaming. So like if I'm in a party, you're just in a party, you're in a chat party, you just talk. You don't have to push a button.
Well, and that's one thing that screwed me up with Liftoff was that I had the chat window up, and apparently my cursor was in the chat. And it kept telling me I needed to arm my motors, and I thought, well, I'll try the A key. Well, when I hit the A key, it was showing up in the text window part.
My print is turning on awesome.
Yep, that happened to me too. It took me a minute to catch on.
Well, there's some crazy shit, Ryan.
Yes.
I printed I was printing my neighbor's Jesus carried the cross last night.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't turn out the first time because I didn't have supports on, so the underneath the arms were all, If I put supports on it, it literally cut the fucking, when I put the supports on, I didn't see it in Kira. But when it printed, the body was like moved. It was a 1/4 inch like this. You know what I mean? It was like it got cut in half and somebody glued it back together the wrong way.
Really?
Yeah.
Is his feet touching the ground?
No, I mean, the lower is fine. It's right when it gets up about arm level where the supports are supposed to be.
Oh.
It's a 1/4. It's weird.
Ugh. Dude, I don't know, man. Some STL files are just bad.
Yeah, that's a bad one, I think.
Dude, because I've had one. Was trying to do one for a buddy. I was really excited about it too, but he was more excited. He's really into Honda Elements, and he wanted me to print a Honda Element. So one night he's like, dude, can you print this? And he sends me an STL. So I was like, yeah, sure. So I throw it in Cura. And it's like the size of a grain of sand. I had to blow it up like 3,500 times or something like that in order for it to be like, yeah. And once I scaled it that large, it looked great. So I was like, all right, no problem. And I tried it a handful of times. I could not get it to print right.
Maybe that's my problem because I took it up from 100% to 250%. So, so it actually looked like something you could put on your table and not, some tiny little figurine.
Yeah, but like you would think that wouldn't matter.
You'd think.
So I don't know. That's something I'm still working on too. I'm not sure. Either it's a scale issue or the print is just a bad print. The STL, the design, or whatever you want to call it.
So I'm just gonna find him a different one because that one 3 times I'm done. That's enough filament waste to me.
He said it's a sign, man. Maybe you should go to church. RC Fun. RC Fun is saying Plummet needs Jesus.
I found Jesus. And I printed him, and he's all fucked up.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Sacrilege.
It turned out perfect, too, man. It's perfect up until that one point. I mean, even from there, it's still perfect print. It's just like somebody cut the fucker in half and tried to glue it together, but glued it together like this instead of like this. It's weird.
Oh, and by the way, Birdman, $20 for flips off. Just so you know, it's not free. FPV Free Rider is free, but there's a paid version of that too. Most all the flight simulators have a paid version. The paid version is just better. You have more options.
I didn't even think of that. I wonder if I can run FPV Free Rider on this thing.
You might be able to. To me, Adam, it takes the least amount of processing power of any of the simulators I've tried, because I've tried Liftoff, I've done Velocidrone, and I've done FPV Free Rider. I don't know what other ones are out there.
Did you try Velocidrone using your Tyrannus?
No, I did not. I was using the fly ski at the time.
How did it feel?
It was too floaty, like they all are, and then I think it's Centroid, Mark Centroid. He said, "Oh, you can add weight to it and stuff, so it's not as bad." But I already deleted the program and I wasn't running it. I actually sent the cable to Aero RC because I wanted to fly my regular birds. I wasn't interested in the simulator.
What do you even use as a cable for the QX7? You just use a data cable?
No, it's special. I don't know what they call it. It's a 5-pin. I can put the link up.
It's a PS3 cord for the controller. Do you remember what the cord was on a PS3 controller?
Oh, man, it's been a while.
All right, wait. Let's see if I can get it to focus.
It's a 5-pin end.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Come on. I had it for a second.
Yeah.
Off we go. Come on.
Yeah, I remember what that is.
Well, apparently it doesn't want to work, but I think you recognized it.
Oh, yeah. I should have one of them laying around.
That's what I'm saying. They're pretty common. You might have one.
Because I think I'd fly better than I do if I flew on a sim once in a while.
I agree.
Yeah, well, whatever. I don't know. I can't put that to the test. I haven't put that to the test, to be honest with you. I'll have to, and I will, obviously, because I did some last night. Fly more of the sim before that bird gets put back together and I fly it. And we'll see. We'll see if that helps take care of some of my rustiness, because I haven't flown since October 16th.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why the hell not?
Maybe it was November 16th. Whatever the date on my latest video is. Let me see. Now you got me curious.
Yeah, man, you're as bad as me lately. I haven't been flying much. It's been cold, man. What I
It was October the 16th was my 5th day in a row, and that's when Mad Dog 1 met its untimely demise.
is it because you ain't got a quad? Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! I would have sent you a Mobula.
Well, my Mobula is down too, by the way.
Dude, I haven't flew mine in over a year.
So I went. Okay. So here's the way it went, Adam. So
I'll be right back.
after the crash on the 5th day in a row, the 6th day in a row, I was like, okay, I'm going to fly. I need to fly. So I took the Mobula out. Got it armed, had good picture, whatever. Took off, and I got 10 feet away, and the screen went black. And so I dropped it, and since then I have no video. The VTX is obviously working because I have a black screen, not just static. The motor's arm and all that, it's all good. I just have no picture. And I've checked the video cameras and all that stuff, and I mean the wires. I've checked the wires; they look like they're all good. So the camera just must have taken a crap.
Really?
Or the other thing is, who was it? Baduga said on the flight controller, because I replaced the flight controller in the Mobula. The F3 took a shit, and so I put a Speedy B in there that's a F4, and I flew that fine. It flew great. I think it flew better than it ever flew before with the F4 in there.
Oh, I believe it.
And and it flew fine until the 17th when it died. And but anyway, Baduga said something about having a bad 5-volt regulator in it. So I don't know if that's went bad or if the camera just took a crap. I mean, that bird's been through a lot.
Camera probably just died. I've had many cameras die on me. Many VTXs die too. I'm a VTX killer, I swear.
Yeah. So anyway, that's where I'm at. So Mad Dog 1 is like, I still need to get work on the Batman. I think it just needs a 4-in-1 too. And someone told me that I should just buy another what is it called? What is that? Mamba. Another Mamba stack, and just put that in instead of replacing the Batman ESC. Because that's what it is. It's the 4-in-1 ESC on the HGLRC.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd kind of like to have the original ESC, so the Batman 220 is still the Batman. I don't know. Is that stupid?
Hell no. Upgrade that motherfucker. Here, I got a link for you. Hold on. I'm going to find you. This is going to be right up your alley, Ed. Hold on. You won't have to solder anything. Plug and play.
Really?
Yup. The flight controller. The Revo OSD. That one right there.
Here we go with the flight one.
Yeah! Plug and play. You don't have to solder anything.
You still got to solder the motors.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got to solder the motors on. That's true. But everything else is plug and play.
No, I've seen you fly Flight 1. Now, I'm not going to diss the Flight 1 at all because I know nothing about it, but I know you like it, and that's got to be good.
I want you to try it.
And Baduga's like all after me to do what's that other emu flight. But somebody said emu flight is the same as some version of beta flight. I can't remember what.
Well, it is because it's I mean, it's just a branch off. You know what I mean? But it's just a better version from what I hear.
But I do remember. I remember, and I know you were there, Adam, and I think Mike was there too. When I plugged in the Batman and I did the version thing, and it showed the version of Beta Flight that was on it, and y'all, both of y'all said that is a horrible version of Beta Flight.
Yeah, it was. I remember that.
You need to reflash that thing. So if I got a new stack for it, I wouldn't have to worry with all that, would I?
Nope. Well, you still have to flash to the newest firmware, but that ain't no big deal. I don't know why flight controllers, when you buy them new, they come with some old shit on them. That don't make no sense.
Well, here's the deal with that too. Every damn, whether it was a bind and fly or one where you had to put a receiver in it, every one I've ever gotten in the directions, the first thing it said was to go in and update the firmware. And see, me being me and me wanting to fly, I never did that. I just got the control set up and off I went.
Oh, yeah. It makes the flying more fun, though, Ed.
It's just like plugging it in instead of breaking out the mirror and all this stuff. Just plug it in and see if a poof of smoke comes up.
I do that. If it smokes, it smokes. I guess I better learn how to solder better.
Here's the deal with all that, too. And I have tested with an ohm meter my main power leads a number of times after I've changed the motor or whatever. And each and every time I've gotten readings of like, well, I mean, I get dead short, but sometimes I get high readings, sometimes I get low. And I understand if you reverse the leads on the ohm meter, one way technically it should read 0 or infinite ohms, and the other way it should read something because your ohm meter is trying to power the electronics.
Yep.
So it's never going to read infinite, should never read infinite one direction. But on this bird, before I plugged it in, both directions read infinite. Well, not on the continuity test, but I think I had it on 200K. Both ways read instant except for the instant I touched it, and that was when it was charging up the capacitor. So that's the way to look at it, is as long as you don't have a dead short, you should be good.
See, I wish I would have just went out and bought a fucking cheap-ass meter. You know, Harbor Freight, whatever, $20 meter. No, because when I bought mine was when I was just getting into it, so I wanted the best of everything. Yeah, so I went and bought a fucking automotive grade, fucking $200 meter.
Oh my God, are you out of your mind?
Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it.
The one I used, it's a Harbor Freight. I got it for like $12. I got one for free, but I prefer the $12 one.
Dude, this thing's so sophisticated. It's got these clips you put around the battery cables. You don't even plug it in. You just clip them around, and it tells you what volts are coming in and out of it, the ohms, resistance.
No way! How does that work?
I don't know, but it does.
I could see it reading current. I can't see how it would read voltage.
I have no idea. No idea. That's just the directions. See, I've never used it for that, but
Oh, really, Holy Squish? That's who's doing Emu? Or the old butterfly guys?
Squish is on board with me. He's a Flight 1 guy.
That's funny, Mike. Yeah, he gets all bones all curled up there on the side of the screen.
I know what he's doing. He's cleaning his glass bed.
I kind of like that skeleton thingy, by the way.
Oh yeah, he printed that.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm. He's got all kinds of cool shit, man. You should have him show you. He's got all kinds of stuff printed. Oh man, I need a refrigerator in my room, dude. So,
You know, I actually have one that stands about yay high. It's way back there. I should have it right here sitting next to me.
yeah, you should.
Right here.
Yeah, then I want to have an excuse to sneak away and get snacks like I do all the time.
So Falco X is a frame, I take it?
No, Falco X is Flight 1.
Okay, so why doesn't it just say Flight 1? Why is it a Falco X?
It's their newest version.
Okay, gotcha.
You know. I mean, I'm pretty sure Squish is too, but I'm running Falco X Alpha.
So what is that? I mean, that's like a stack you buy?
No, it's like it's the same flight controller that they always had, but it's just a different version. You flash into the flight controller, and you can do Falco X Beta, or you can use Alpha. Alpha is it's pretty damn rock solid these days, but it used to be, you know, it wouldn't work perfect. You went to with Beta because it was more tested, you know.
Well, send me a link for that that Flight 1 stack.
Yeah, I just did.
Oh, okay. What, you sent it in Messenger?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's on sale.
Huh?
It's on sale.
Oh, is it now?
Yep.
And that fit good in the Source 1 frame, or in the Batman frame? That fit good.
If it's your frame's 30 by 30 flight controller, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Try it, and if you don't like it, I'll buy that flight controller off you.
Okay. I can't imagine not liking it. I've seen how you fly. I mean,
yeah, you ain't gonna want to sell that flight controller. I promise. I'm telling you. Once you try this, you're gonna be like, "Damn, bro."
That's why you feel like you're making a safe bet right there. You know.
Oh, dude, I seriously ask Squish. I will buy that fucker off you if you don't like it.
Are you guys talking about dildos again?
Just the pocket ones.
Okay, cool.
Talking about flight controllers, maggot.
As soon as I heard Plummet say, "If you don't like it, I'll buy it off you," I'm like, "Oh, he's gonna get another one with the Flight 1 board."
Yeah, that's what he's.
I think he's making like a scrapbook, and one day he wants to go to Preston and be like, "Look, dude, I converted 3,500 people. Like, give me a free quad."
I wish.
So obviously, Squish is a Flight 1 fan too.
Oh, he won't fly anything but it.
What is nuts there?
Dating Preston.
I mean, the way it flies,
the freaking bromance. Get it right. I'll be right back.
Matthew's taking over. What? The simulator, Eric. Is that what you're talking about? No more Beta Flag. Okay.
It is pretty awesome. Like I think there's like a new version of Falco X out already that I'm not familiar with, but what I managed to go crash and tear up with Chuck, it was a really fun, good time. So I remember like my first impression flying Falco X was I can't wait to get comfortable with this and just keep practicing it.
Right. See, I forgot that Adam talked you into putting Flight 1 on your bird. I forgot all about that.
I sent him money to do it, Ed. I was like, do it. Put it in there.
He wouldn't even tell me why. He didn't even say why. He was like, hey, what's your PayPal again? I was like, for what? And he's like, don't worry about it. And then he sent me the money and he's like, now you have no choice. Like, you have to go get that flight controller. And I was like, all right, done deal. We looked around for it and Pyro was like one of the only people that had it at the time. So I was lucky enough to snag one. And it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not sponsored. I'm kind of like the sponsoree. I want everybody to try it.
Well, I mean, when you find something that you love, and you want to share the love, man.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
It's no different than the Ender 3, dude. If you're getting a 3D print, and I want you to have this printer. It's nice.
Flying it. I don't know. Everything about the FPV hobby has a lot in common with 3D printing. Like a lot. There's so much to learn, and there's so much to tune and tweak depending on what kind of material you're using. And I don't know. I just think they have a lot of things in common. Especially
3D
when
is fun. It's fun.
When your prints are functional, like when you print something for your quad and it works, you're like, yes, this is awesome.
Yeah, right. I didn't have to order shit.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to order. And then when you crash and say you completely destroy a TPU arm guard, you just laugh it off, print another one when you get home.
Yep.
It's no big deal.
Well, knowing how you guys roll, when you print something like that, you probably print a few spares to begin with.
Oh yeah. Dude, I got this is crazy. Look at this. I have I got them all over the fucking place. I mean, I got prints just all over just because I want to print shit. I mean, they're all, hey, look at
I know, dude. We make senior citizens everywhere absolutely insane.
Oh yeah.
We have the most knickknacks on the planet.
I know, dude. I print shit, and I literally go to my neighbors. Hey, I'm printing you some. But right now, everything I'm printing is for Christmas, for gifts for my family.
Yeah, same here. And I got a buddy he's working on something. It's one of his designs, and he sent it to me, and he wants me to print it for him. I'm going to work on it, but I'm like, I feel bad. I keep pushing him back because I got all this stuff I'm trying to get done, like Christmas stuff that I want to make sure is done. And now I'm in the middle of this glass bed change, so it's sort of like, I don't know, it's just a change. It's different. So now I have to learn. I can't just load this thing. I should be printing. This should be printing by now. But
yeah, I really do. I think with this bed, though, I think you need to squish a little bit more in the arm.
Well, I'm going to go from 90 to 95 and see if that helps a little bit. And I'll try giving it a little bit more squish. And if it doesn't, if I just can't get it right, I'll just flip it over and print on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So it's cool. I'm not worried about it.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Like I don't expect this glass bed to last very long, and I anticipate buying another one. And when I say very long, I mean within like 6 months. Mm-hmm. If I get 6 months out of it, I'll be happy. I think that's like a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like I think 6 months. That's a good run.
Right. I mean, dude, it was $16. So 6 months is if I have to replace every 6 months, it's really not the end of the world.
Shit, no. I spend more money on junk food in a week,
I mean, dude, now it's goofy season. We're making goofy knickknacks for Christmas and stuff like that. But like once spring hits, dude, we're all gonna be right back to cranking out TPU parts.
Oh,
so, yeah. I mean,
Oh yeah.
and it's all good. Like it's all good. I can't wait to get to that part. But I'm gonna have that CR10 hooked up with BL Touch and a Titan drive, and I'm gonna be cranking out TPU parts like crazy.
So you taking a day off when that thing arrives?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
I was like, yeah, he ain't doing nothing that day but putting that thing together.
I feel a cold coming on Wednesday.
Yeah. Man, I'm going to be sick that day. How do you know? Because I know.
Yep. No, dude, I was up all night working on my frame. I got a couple different ones I want to do, but I can't decide what I want to do first. And I keep telling myself, like, I need to just print the simplest one first. And then I keep taking that simple design and tweaking it. And I'm like, what if I add this here? And what if we put a support bar in here and thin this out and try to cut weight here, but not lose the integrity? Like, is this going to, I don't know. I keep tweaking it and tweaking it. I gotta just print it.
See, I was thinking that because a circle technically is the strongest object there is. You know what I mean? Because it's the same force all the way around.
Right.
So it's like if you're looking at it and you're like, well, I could put a hole here and still have thick walls, you can really fucking take weight off.
Yeah, I did. Well, you'll see. I didn't really punch too many holes. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up printing like 20 or 30 frames within the first couple of weeks of having this printer. So,
oh, I believe it.
part of what I really want to do is I think it would be cool to just do something stupid simple. Like, straight rectangle body, straight rectangle arms, no curves, just straight lines, straight rectangles. And then you can print, like, for example, the arms. Okay, your motors would be out on the arms, but they would just be straight, squared off, no fancy nothing. It's just 90-degree angles. But the catch would be you could make TPU prints that slide right over it, and you could make it any shape or any design you want and have, guards around the sides. You could have it go over, it would slide over. So it would be like a soft mount for your motor. And then you can dome it underneath and have it be like a landing pad, like the little landing feet, the TPU landing feet we put on the bottom. It could be all one piece, dude.
Yep.
It could just slide on each arms, and then you put the motor on and screw it on, and you're good to go. You're done. So let's say you needed to switch an arm out, you just unscrew it, slide it out, slide the new one in, slide the new print on it, and roll.
That would and then you ain't got to worry about breaking your the plastic frame.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I got a lot of time there. I got shit all over the place.
Yeah, and none of it's a waste because you're constantly learning. If a good print, is successful, your numbers are right, you got it set up right.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've had plenty of failures, man. I got,
Yep.
Especially with TPU. I mean, they turned out and were functional, but they weren't what I wanted.
Right. I have the same exact box. I know what you're talking about. It's tough because you have to figure out which way to lay the design because no matter what you do, like one edge is going to be shittier than the rest. And it's the bottom edge where it had to be supported.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you gotta. Well, you remember when I first did that fucking arm guard? When I printed that thing, because I loaded it the same way it came off of Thingiverse.
Oh.
And only half of it turned out.
Right.
Oh yeah. There's tricks to it, but it ain't hard. You just gotta learn it.
You just gotta mess with it. Yep.
And you need a printer.
I know you keep saying that, man. You don't see my death.
I hear my printer behind me right now. Uh-oh. I know what Ed's doing. He's going on lift off.
No, I'm not.
No?
That's what Eric is doing.
Oh,
Okay. That is my workbench. It is probably 6 feet long. That's the clearest spot on it.
oh, I know how to solve that, dude. Got to build another bench.
Well,
There
yeah.
you go.
Look at that, man. I got answers.
It's actually a pretty cool workbench. I got it from Harbor Freight, actually.
The Harbor Freight is awesome, dude.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, especially for what we use them for. I mean, we're not. It's not like we're dropping transmissions and shit on them, you know.
Right.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's all hardwood. It's nice. It's nice. It's a nice workbench. It has holes in it, though, that are aggravating for pegs because it has a vise on the end for like woodworking and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But little things like to drop through those holes
Oh, yeah.
where the pegs go, you know. So the soldering mat helps because it covers up some of the holes. But
See, if you had a 3D printer, you can make a plug for those.
yeah, I know.
Nice.
I knew that was coming.
Mm-hmm.
You can make anything, dude. It's a crazy thought.
Anything.
It's really a wild thought. Like it's just one of those things that freaks me out that you could, something that you could have in your imagination. You might have to draw it for somebody to give them that illustration, but we now are able to like pull that out of our brains and print a physical object of that idea. That's incredible.
See, here's the problem. The thing I'm scared of, and that is that I would get into it to where I'd want to be designing my own stuff and all that, which is cool, but it would take away from screwing with my drone.
No, I mean, like right now, I use it more now because it's cold out.
Well, that's what I was gonna say, man, because
Yeah.
it's all freezing cold where you guys are at, or snowing or whatever.
See, I love 3D printing, but I bought this for FPV.
Yep, same here.
This is to make my TPU shit. That's what I bought it for.
Dude, one of Jamie's friends is into crocheting, and she asked me to make her these like stitch clips or something. I don't know what they are, but they're these silly little clip things. I mean, they didn't take long. It wasn't much material. And she asked me for like 50 of them. I made her like 120 of them because they were tiny and didn't take any material. So I was like, sure, whatever. So the other day she messages me and she's like, hey, have you ever thought about getting into like the whole crochet thing and designing crochet stuff and selling it? And I'm like, at no time in my life have I ever thought about getting into crocheting stuff. Like, I would be like the Happy Gilmore in that situation because I'm into drones and making drone parts. And here you want me to try and turn tricks in the crochet industry. I thought that was pretty amusing.
That could be great for your channel, Brian.
Yeah, Indigo's Crocheting Corner. Welcome.
Yeah. Could you imagine the shit I would be talking on a live stream with that?
Oh, dude. I'd want to beat my own ass. I would have to be getting paid handsomely for something like that.
Hey Ryan, where's your bells?
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that movie Liar Liar with the guy in it from Pet Detective, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective? But the name of the movie was Liar Liar. So at one point, he's trying to make an excuse why he didn't show up in court. And so he's in the bathroom and he beats his own ass.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
He's
that was
like,
Liar Liar, I think.
What are you doing? He goes, I'm kicking my own ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was the best part of that movie.
It was the best part of that movie. That was hilarious. Oh, the things that come into an old fart brain.
Yeah, like Night Train said, with the 3D printer, you just get it to where it's running smooth. You set what you want to print, let it go, make sure it's printing, it's laying down its first lines, you walk away.
Dude, that's why I was so freaking heartbroken when this glass broke. Dude, you saw it. I had it printing perfect, dude. There was like no stringing. It was going so good, and I was about to start. I wanted to start doing those ornaments like the one Night Train did, and then the tree. But I wanted to do them in the clear material so I could hook up these LEDs underneath. And then the freaking bed broke, and now naturally I'm having issues getting this one dialed in, but I'll get it.
See, I'm having a hard time with that PETG shit. Yeah, that's fucking shit. It's good stuff, but I wanted it clear, which is essentially white. So guess what I did? I ordered some PLA white. Well, I figured I'm making Christmas ornaments. You know, it should be. Because I have blue and I have black PLA.
Right.
I mean, it's Christmas, snow. You know, figure.
Right.
You know.
Here we go with a piece of paper again.
Yep.
That looks like loose as hell.
It is. I don't like to smash it into the glass. I try to inch my way there.
Yeah. I can tell you though, with that textured glass though, you have to smush it a little.
Why? I don't understand why you would use texture. Is that so it won't pop off?
No, it sticks better.
That's what I mean. So it won't pop off.
Yeah, during print. Yeah.
I think I need a new piece. That paper is pretty old.
So why is glass better? It seems like it'd take longer for the bed to heat up.
It does take a couple minutes longer, but it's not a big deal.
Nah. 90 degrees Celsius, dude, is hot as fuck.
Yeah.
How much?
90 degrees Celsius, that's hot, dude.
Yeah, if I touch the bed, I'll burn my hand.
Yeah, it's hot.
That's let's see, 100 Celsius is 212 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Yeah, with PETG, you're printing at what? What is it again, Ryan? 250?
Yeah.
See? Yeah.
So what is 250 C? That's pretty hot.
Oh, that's fucking hot, dude.
I think that's just shy of 500.
Yeah, that's hot. That's like, yeah. Like if you got a little ball that's sticking to your tip and you try to grab it, you're grabbing the tip of a soldering iron.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And,
on it.
And I do it too. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I snatch that fucker right off there.
If you're fast, you're fine.
Well, I got good thick skin on my fingers because of the kind of work I do. So.
Mm-hmm.
So you having fun, Eric? You got it going, apparently.
Oh, he's hooked. He's straight hooked.
He probably hasn't touched it yet. Matthew's been playing.
Well, he's saying it's fun. So that
he's playing.
He's got his fingers on the sticks now too.
Matthew got too comfy with that radio in his hand, and all of a sudden bedtime came at 7 o'clock tonight. Go to bed. It's my turn. I don't think you can really record, can you? See, look how loose that is in the middle still. Holy hell.
So you're the third person. So Tiff had a little fun, and then Matthew had a little fun, and now you're getting ready to have some fun. You gotta wait. Wait till Ryan and I are chasing your butt around the field.
Yeah, and we have machine guns enabled on our quads.
Don't forget the laser beam. See, I think, hey, Eric, I think with Tiff, it's her eye. And that's why the goggles are bothering her. She's flying on the computer screen. And you just got to figure out a mount so she can have a tablet in front of her face so she's not having to wear goggles, and then she can fly the FPV. I think it's the goggles. I think Tiff said the goggles gave her a headache, probably because of the way her eyes are.
Oh yeah, I think I remember her saying that.
And if she wears the goggles while you're flying, you probably make her sick. I like that last comment, Eric. That looked funny. You fresh can flee like a pro. All right, fellas. Well, it's 7 o'clock. I think I'm gonna end this guy. I really didn't mean for it to be a 3 hour and 30-minute stream.
Shit happens.
Yeah. I didn't mean for it to be. I just wanted to document the smoke if it happened. And Eric, I will say this right now, okay? Because when I told Eric I would go live for plugging it in, and just for that very reason. And he said, "Yep, if you don't film it, it didn't happen." Well, Eric, I filmed it, but it still didn't happen. Nothing smoked. So there you go.
Nice.
And it's on to the next step. Get rid of the OSD and the Foxeer and put the frame together, and it's off back in the air again. So I am quite pleased with myself tonight. So.
Oh yeah, proud of you, Ed.
Well, see, any one of you guys would have had this done in a day or two, or a week at the outside. For me, it's been, well, I'm not counting since October 16th because it's when I got the parts in that mattered. But I had the parts before November started, so there you go.
I haven't flown since I flew the garage with Chuckett.
And Eric, I'm way ahead of you now. Okay, I'm way ahead of you. You need to be working on that Paducah build during these wintertime hours, so you're ready to fly when the snow goes away.
I'm fine with the snow. It's the cold that pisses me off.
Well, yeah, I know, but Eric's nervous about that kind of stuff. But see, you got the slow time supposedly, Eric, with this weather the way you're having it. So, you need to do a little bit at a time. Here I am preaching.
Oh, Eric, do not be scared of the snow, bro. It's actually really fun. The only thing you got to watch out for, the big difference between summer and winter with the snow on the ground and grass on the ground, is sometimes if you're flying low, the snow will mess with your head and you don't know exactly how far off the ground you are.
Oh,
and
I can
crash in deep snow. You might not find it for a while.
Oh, dude, I've buried mine in snowbanks. Buried it. Yep, you just take them out.
I smoke all the time, John. I smoke like 2 packs a day.
I'm drinking beer, so I smoke a lot. Just hand in hand. That's how it goes.
Well, I hope
Hey, John, you made me light another one up.
Smoke them if you got them.
All right. I flipped it over. We're back on regular glass.
Ryan's like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
That's funny. So what? Okay. So you had a regular glass bed to pull out. What made you switch? Just because it was out there and you thought you'd try it?
No, remember I broke it. All the glass is broken, so I needed to get a new one. So I decided to try.
Well, I know, but I'm confused. Where did you get that piece of glass you just put on there then?
Amazon.
I talked him into it.
Oh, after the other one broke?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, I think I was there for that. Or was that on Messenger or something?
No, that was Messenger.
All right.
So you printed those phones, Ryan?
What phones?
That skull with the arms coming up and cradling its head.
No, that's
I
not
thought you printed that.
No, I didn't buy that. I think I got that as a gift one year from Jamie's mom. I think she gave me that.
That's very cool.
That's printable though.
That's pretty big. It looks pretty big though.
So the next thing on the hit list that I'm considering is a 3D scanner. So I could technically take that and put it on the scanner and scan it and then print it.
Dude, oh yeah, did you see that? What the fuck was that, Mike? Man, what the hell was that? Now I can't remember. It was that video game where I had the scanner. Man, I cannot remember what the hell that is. But people are using that to 3D scan shit.
Okay, you're talking about the Kinect from the 360.
Yeah, the Kinect. Yep.
Yeah, I it's okay, but like they have pretty decent ones that aren't that expensive. You can get one for like $100. And it has a big turntable, and you put your object on the turntable, and there's like cameras and sensors all around it, and the turntable just spins. And I'm assuming it just takes a picture like every degree, and then it creates the 3D object.
That's what's up. Cool. I'm gonna buy that and print a beer can.
That's the first thing you think about printing would be a beer can?
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be cool if you could print. It'd be full of beer, but
oh, dude, I'd be a millionaire.
We could print TPU flashlights.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know what I really do. There's like objects, like stuff that you like break at home. You're like, man, I don't want to throw it away just because this piece broke off it. You could 3D scan the piece that you broke and then edit it to the point to where it broke and just make a piece to repair it.
Yeah.
Hey, Erwin, how are you, brother?
EBR, what's up, buddy?
Good day, mate. It did not smoke, EBR. It is ready for the next stage of construction. I'll show the camera here.
The glass is warped, dude. I was right. It's higher in the middle on the bottom. On the top it sags. Yep.
There's the bird. There's the bird, Erwin. It has been plugged in. All the motors spin. I have since corrected 2 of the motor's directions. The motor directions are all cool. I got solid video feed out of the bird. It's bound, armed, or can be armed, bound. All that stuff. I just need to finish putting the frame together. And it's all good. And get the OSD out of the Fox Ear camera.
Oh, yeah. Ryan, you need to hit up Amazon and tell them to send you another one because it shouldn't be that bad. I know glass, and because they cut that shit out of big sheets. You just got a fucked up one, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I totally think so too. I knew it at first when it was sagged like that in the middle, and that's why I was like, I really want to flip this upside down and just check. And
yeah,
I did.
When I pulled mine out of the box, I literally put a level on it. And I cannot wait for you to fly that thing.
No, neither can I.
So when are you thinking you're going to?
I am way overdue.
I've heard it's raining like hell down there.
Not where I'm at. We had a little shizzle and drizzle, but nothing to speak of. And it's warm. It's not bad. It's I saw the sun a little bit today. Where'd my phone go? Trying to see what the current temperature is. Current temperature would be 64 degrees.
Dear God, dude, I need to move.
Man, 64 degrees. That would be awesome.
Yeah, dude.
The projected low for tonight, tomorrow morning is 58.
Yeah, that's warm.
Well, compared to you guys, yeah.
I take that. That's actually that's a summer day.
Right.
That's no summer day down here, brother. I can tell you that right the hell now.
Dude, I went to Florida in February. Yeah, it was February, and it was fucking hot as hell down there.
Yeah, where'd you go in Florida?
Orlando.
Oh yeah, Orlando is the hottest freaking place in Florida there is.
I was dying, dude.
No,
Dying.
No, yeah, it'll kill you.
It was wild.
I went to what was it? It wasn't Walt Disney World. It was the other one.
Orlando Studios or Universal Studios?
Universal, yeah. And I thought I was gonna frickin' die. Okay. And the thing was, what was cool, what was weird, and what sucked and was cool at the same time. There were rides or attractions that we wait in line for a couple hours. And it was hot and miserable and horrible. And I don't know, around 4 or 5 o'clock, shit thinned out. And all of a sudden, rides that we waited on, we no longer had to wait. I'm like, what in the hell did we come here this early for?
Yeah, no shit.
And it was because like 4 or 5 o'clock, the kiddies start getting tired and they take the kiddies away. You mom and dad, okay, kids have had enough. They're cranky as shit. We need to get them fed and put to bed. And I mean, the place cleared out and it was open till like 10 o'clock at night, or 11, whatever. So it's like, man, we should have just come here at 4 o'clock in the afternoon to begin with. But Orlando never gets a sea breeze, either from the Gulf Coast, and the Gulf Coast is hot. I've always lived, for the most part, on the East Coast and within 5 miles of the ocean.
See, I just seen the ocean for the first time 5 or 6 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It was weird though, because I was expecting like, oh, this is gonna be fucking crazy. You know what I mean? But I live in Michigan, dude. I got the Great Lakes around me.
Right?
So
it's kind of similar. Yeah.
To look across water and not be able to see land was not weird.
Right.
It really wasn't.
You aren't seeing across Lake Michigan.
No.
Not unless you're 30,000 feet in the air, maybe.
I mean, the Saginaw Bay, dude, where I go fishing, is
Was that a dare?
Huge.
Lake Michigan is that the biggest? It's either Michigan or Superior that's the biggest one.
Superior's a little bigger,
but not much.
No, not much.
So I know the Great Lakes are great big.
Yeah, Lake Superior is cold, dude. It is cold.
All cold. All them damn lakes up there. You wouldn't catch me swimming in any of that crap.
Oh, I will. I'll jump right in there. I don't give a shit.
Dude, I jumped into our swimming pool one time in January. And I don't know what the water temperature was. There wasn't a skin on the pool, but it was damn close to freezing. And I thought I was going to black out. You know?
I tell you one good thing about Michigan in the wintertime. You can be out there and it could be 20 degrees, 15 degrees, 2 foot of snow. But if you got a hot tub or you're on vacation and you got a hot tub outside, it is badass, dude.
I bet it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
yeah.
done that. It is great.
It's just,
Snowstorm, dude, and you're sitting there just fucking bubbling. You know, it's awesome.
I
Yeah.
know, but how do you get from the hot tub back to the indoors without freezing the frickin'
Quickly. Very, very quickly.
Yeah, you
Very
run. Yeah, if you don't run, your balls freeze, literally. I'm just saying.
I've seen people get out of those and make a beeline for the back door or whatever, and you see all this steam shit coming off of them. You know, it looks like fire.
Mm-hmm. It's fun, dude. By the time I'm out of a hot tub, I'm so lit. I ain't cold.
Right.
Yeah, I got antifreeze running through my blood.
You know what's weird? Because I was really into sailing for a while. I had a Hobie 18, and there were plenty of times when the water felt warmer than the air.
Oh yeah.
You know, you'd be in the water and you didn't feel that cold because you're all worked up, after I flipped the boat or whatever. And but you get back out and then you were freezing your ass off.
Oh yeah. That's the bad part about Michigan this time of year, because especially in a couple more weeks, probably next month, the Great Lakes are kind of still warm, but the air is cold. So when that very, very cold air comes across the Great Lakes, it picks up that warm moisture, and we get some hella snow.
Oh yeah, lake effect snow. Yeah, my brother
You're
used to live in Syracuse, and he used to talk about the lake effect snow all the time. And I can't remember what Great Lake it was coming off of. Whatever Oswego is on. Eric would know that area. Eric, you know the Syracuse area, don't you? Or else you're too busy on liftoff to see what's going on here. Oh, McClenny, really? Yeah, McClenny's where the state mental hospital is here, and one of the mental hospitals is here in northern Florida. It's McClenny is pretty much Hicktown, Florida, for sure. Pontiac, Michigan.
Squish, you live in Michigan?
Yeah.
Why am I just learning this?
Why am I just learning this? Michigan is a big ass state, Adam.
Right.
I'll drive to Pontiac, dude. That's only an hour away.
Nice.
Now, I've been to McClenny a few times, brother. I don't know all about McClenny, but I've been there. There's a lot of hick towns in Florida.
Yeah, Squish is gonna have to come fly with me in Night Train.
Dude, it looks like it's printing perfect again. So
Awesome.
I just have to figure out what I'm doing wrong with that stuff. If you have to really smash that first layer in, dude, that kind of is off-putting to me. I don't like doing that.
You don't have to smash it. It's just you just gotta have more resistance on the paper is all.
Actually, I think what the problem is, I'm an idiot. You know where it failed? Right in the center where the sag is. So maybe I should just file for a exchange.
Oh, I would. It's the glass that's fucking with you. I know it is.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. And I think they'll send me one before I even have to return this one.
They probably won't even make you return it. It costs more to send it to them than.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to do that right now. Screw it. I'm doing it right now. I might as well.
Yeah, dude, because mine's perfect.
Yeah, I thought, man, I was kind of freaking out, but now I see what the deal is.
Oh, I hear you, Squish. But if you're in Michigan, I'll meet you there. If you're at least an hour away, I'll come fly with you. $2 away? No, you're coming to me because, yeah, I can't afford that shit. I'm poor. Yeah, I should have had my white filament Monday or Tuesday, I'm hoping. It needs to get here because Christmas is coming, and the prints that I've been printing take 18 hours. And
I feel you, because you're doing high infill, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the deal. I got to find somebody to fly with down here. That's all there is to it.
And there's so many people in Florida that fly, dude.
I know how far you gotta go. I mean, but I gotta work on that. And I came in here without grabbing a beer. How can I do that?
Squish, bro, I live in Saginaw. I wish I would have knew. I would have went that stupid fucking birthday party. I flew with you. Yeah, Mike's 30 minutes away, and I live in Saginaw. Flying in Jay's is 15 minutes from my house.
All right, so we need to see some Night Train, Adam, and or Plummet and Holy Squish videos flying together.
Yeah, Squish, next time you're in Saginaw, let me know, and I will schedule it around your schedule. I'll make sure that we can meet up at the same time.
That could be some great video right there. A good time anyway, no doubt.
Squish, I will give your boss well, you're the boss. I can't do that. I was gonna say I could let the air out of your tires, be like, hey, it's gonna be a couple hours. But that don't work when you are the boss.
All right, done deal. I like how they do that, man. It's cool.
Yeah, Squish, I'll do the same thing I do with Chuck. You know, you park where you're at, I'll come pick you up. Me and Mike will meet, Mike will meet us wherever.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome.
Real plan. It sounds like a plan is coming together.
Right.
That's what I do with Chuck when he comes up. He parks his truck, I come get him.
The good old Flying J.
Man, that's awesome. That's so dope that you guys are near each other.
Now it's just the timing between the weather and the route.
I need to go find Bad Mech Aaron because he's not far from me and we have not flown together yet. And that dude can rip.
Oh, I got the perfect spot for Squish too. He'll fly my spot. Everybody knows my spot. So that blows my mind, Ryan. Look at that fucker. It's perfect now.
Yep. It looks like it might get a little stringy in the next layer. I could tell because I don't know. I just have that feeling. It looks like it might get stringy in the next layer. But yeah, dude, it's like hands down way better.
Yeah, Mars. Hey, Mars, that's very cool. It sounds like you hooked up with some great flying mates, and that's awesome, brother.
Yeah, Mars is killing it, man. He is doing it. I love the underground parking garage stuff, man. That's awesome. Dude, Eric, pinching is where it's at. I know, like, yeah, we're gamers and we're thumbers, but when I got the X9D, I started practicing pinching, and I've been doing it ever since, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I hybrid pinch. I got my thumbs on tops, but I use my fingers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I straight up pinch. I got the TBS, what do they call those? The honey sticks. So basically, they're like spheres. They're balls on the end of the fucking stick, and that's how you like pinch these little spheres. They're awesome, man. Because like, I don't know. I just really dig them.
See, I printed these, but I don't know. I haven't tried them yet because I want to pinch, but I want to hold. I want more grip area with my thumb.
Here, dude, look,
but to be
peep
able to
these.
use my, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I think that'd actually be nice because there's plenty. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I'll try it this summer.
Let's see. Can you see those? Oh, I got it on the other camera. I'm an idiot. I need to go eat. It's
Hold
almost
on,
time.
I'll put you full screen. I just did it when Adam was.
There you go. Oh, see, that's what's up. Where'd you get them at?
Dude, they're awesome. These are TBS. I really like them.
Hey, look, I like the looks of them.
Yeah, that's
So
a
they're-
lot better than that tiny ass little stick on.
It's a sphere. So like, I don't know, some like with the stock ones that were on there, I felt like I was constantly kind of adjusting where my fingers needed to be. And with those, because it's just like a sphere, they just kind of slide to where they need to be. It's nice.
That's what mine are. You know.
Oh, Ed, did you see what Squish said? He comes by your area once in a while, dude.
Oh, snap. Nice. Marcus is going to be slaying it, dude. Pinching's where it's at. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's true.
It is. It is true.
Yep.
Hybrid, anyway. Well, at least for me. I gotta have my thumb on top, dude. I came from playing video games, you know what I mean? But I like the precision of pinching. So I put my thumbs are on top of the stick, but I use my fingers to pinch it, and so I got full control.
Right. So it turns out the amazing smell coming out of the kitchen is beef stroganoff in the crock pot.
Oh man.
So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be on tonight, man. I might pass out on the couch in about an hour.
That's what would happen to me.
Yeah. That's called a food coma.
Yeah, Mars, check those out. They're really nice.
Food coma. Because here's what I have to have with the beef stroganoff, and that is some Texas toast with cheese on it.
Yeah, I could see that. We put it on. We put it on egg noodles.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, I'm talking with egg noodles and all, but I gotta have bread. I love bread with my food.
Ah, Squish has a Nirvana. Nice, man. Like I have yet to hold one of those in my hands. I would love to just hold one of those because they look so funky, but like so funky it just might work.
See, my buddy Todd's got one, and I picked it up and I held it. I like that. There's things I liked about it, there's things I didn't. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It for your hands, it felt more controllable. But dude, the switches. I mean, like with the QX7, I can go, you know, I can do it fast, you know, throttle up or whatever. And with that motherfucker, dude, when I did it, I hit a switch. You know what I mean? I'm like, what in the fuck is this? I guess if you reassign your switches to where those switches don't matter, it'll be okay.
Right. Interesting. Yeah, it's like an Xbox controller. I was gonna say, like, it kind of. I might be wrong. I've never held one, but it looks to me like it was designed to thumb, to like not really for pinching, because like it kind of has shoulder buttons like in the back. I think that's how those switches work. So you want your fingers back there like you would on an Xbox controller. I don't know
That
though if that's true, but
it is like that. It really is.
it's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, and the throw the stick, like if you want to use just your thumbs, the way it's laid out, yeah, it's perfect for that.
Right.
All right, fellas. I said this a while ago, but at 4 hours now, it's really time to go. So,
All right, dude.
you know, I appreciate. Wow, it's still showing 9 people here. That's amazing.
Dedication.
It's pretty cool. I thank everybody for being here. I appreciate those on the panel. Indigo, Adam, Mike, that was here earlier, and Eric, that was here earlier. And hey, it didn't smoke. Woohoo!
It
And
didn't smoke. Congrats.
Mission accomplished.
yeah.
Yep.
So thanks for all your help, fellas. We'll see y'all around.
All right. Later. Have a good night.
Peace.
Y'all too. Peace out, brothers.
Later, homies.